Hey, what's good, everybody? Welcome to a very special stream. It is the first edition of 1CCBBH, a stream in which I have selected a bunch of games, over 40 games, and I'm going to try to one credit clear as many of them as possible. It's a stream much inspired by other things like the 1CC marathon that Paskey's run a couple times and Arcade Super Play Expo and all that. I just really like participating in those marathon type streams. Of course, the problem was I know a lot of games that I can actually one credit clear, and I always end up submitting too many, and games get cut. And I always joked around about the idea of I should just do my own marathon stream. I should just do a bunch of games that where it's only me playing. I bet I could fill a couple days worth. And what do you know? I had no problems at all finding enough games to fill out a couple days, and I actually had to start cutting stuff. I had to start cutting games. I had too many. Like there's games on the schedule that or there's games missing from the schedule that people have asked about. Games that mainly I had done at I guess at the other 1CC marathon at Arcade Super Play Expo and all that. But you know, I just wanted to mix it up a little bit, do some new stuff. I mean, if this stream goes over well, I could always do another one of these in the future. Always a possibility. Yeah, I had to start a little bit early because I did try to make a schedule for this, and I will try to stick to it as much as possible, but keep in mind all estimates for each game on the schedule are just that, estimates. They're not gonna. There's no way all this is gonna end on time. Some of these things are gonna go over, like a bit of dead time between setting up the next game and all that. Maybe having to check dank art, stuff like that. You know the drill. Anyway, yeah, you guys know how this is gonna work. I'll put in one credit and I'll give it a shot. Hopefully get it on the first try. I am allowing myself a total of I talked about this earlier. I want to give myself a total of 3 mulligans throughout the entire day. And so if I get a bad start on something, I can use one of those 3 mulligans to just restart, but it has to be in a timely manner. I can't get to the last boss and something and say, "Oh, better use my mulligan now," because that'd be kind of dumb. But I want to have like some sort of just in case insurance policy, I guess. Anyway, if I finish a game on 1 credit, of course.
Have some tickets.
Thank you, Mr. Broadstone, for the 75 tickets. And much like the 1CC marathon, if I actually complete a game on 1 credit, you'll hear this. Since House of the Dead 1 isn't in the marathon, I might as well use that. And if I fail...
Somebody get a body bag!
I know that WAV file is like really scratchy, but that's how it sounded when I loaded it up in M1, and I was too lazy to get the Super Nintendo version of that, but... I figured it fits pretty well. I didn't want to reuse the the fail noise from 1CC marathon. Also, since you guys are the early birds, I want when people come in late and they say, "Oh shit, I just got here. What games have been played?" Point them to the schedule and the topic that has the entire list of games. I'm also going to try to keep the spreadsheet updated with whether each game has been cleared or failed. I left a little bit of room on the side. I'll just put a check mark or an X next to each game. I'm probably going to forget at some point, though. There's always something I forget. Hence why I didn't put the timer up. I always forget to start the timer. BBH always forgets to start the timer. Anyway, I think that about covers it. So let us get started with the first game of the stream. We're starting the Neo Geo block with the very first Neo Geo game. Of course. Because there are a lot of Neo Geo games in this stream. If it actually loads up. And I do have bank art for this, so put that up there. How?
Summer 1975. A nightmare awaits me. I am being recalled to Na Torm headquarters. Do I have to go back to the hell again?
Alright, let me do one last check. Yep, everything's set. Alright, let's do this. Of course, I gotta stay quiet during the cutscenes.
Dr. R. Muckley, an ex-US Army scientist, has been kidnapped by possible Northside terrorists and taken to Nom's backwoods. So now we, a special force unit, have been organized to rescue him. Go up the Yon River to deceive enemy guard.
Man, all that voice acting. That was a big deal back then. Putting in like fully voiced cutscenes like that. Anyway, of course the reason I'm starting with this game is that, you know me, I love Neo Geo games. And this is the very first one. Technically the Neo Geo released with like 4 or 5 games when it was first released, but this has the product code NGH001, so it can best be considered the first one. Okay, let's get it out of the way. Here's the thing about flamethrowers in video games. They're either really good or really bad. This one is really bad. It doesn't hit enemies in the air. Like, the best thing about the flamethrower is that every time you tap the button, it uses up ammo, so you can get rid of it quickly. Fuck the flamethrower in this game, don't pick it up. Oh man, I have to start the stream with that. Fuck. We're off to a good start. So yeah, although this is considered the first Neo Geo game, and my local gold mine arcade did end up getting like a Neo Geo 6 slot when it came out, and had this game in it. It wasn't actually the actual first Neo Geo game I played. The first Neo Geo game I played was Magician Lord, which I still haven't 1CC'd, so that's why it's not in the stream. But I played this game second, and I liked it a lot. I've always had a thing for these Cabal style games. They don't have an official genre name. I always just call them crosshair shooters. You know, because you're moving a crosshair around the screen, right? Did I miss a bomb somewhere? I think I missed a bomb. Oh well, that's alright. As such, one of the most noteworthy things about this game, of course, is that I never actually finished it when it was in the arcade. For reasons most people know at this point, but I will explain that when the time comes. Let's not spoil it. Time for an important cutscene.
New operations have been won.
You will die!
This game is 6 stages long, plus the possible mid-bosses that show up randomly. Which we'll see if one of the random boss encounters shows up after this.
This is Firebird. Headquarters. Over. We've been sighted. We'll abandon boat and go through Donang City. Over. How did they know our plan?
Of course it would. Of course it would give me this random boss. I've always had a problem with this one, but I think I know the pattern now. Gosh, in the last second. There we go. I think. I don't know. I always have a problem with that sub boss. So it always fills me with a little bit of dread, especially when it shows up in streams like this. Anyway, yeah, 6 stages long, with a nasty surprise at the end. Okay, I totally did not blow up that girl. That girl whose name is Chris Helper. Her last name is Helper, so she's born to help you out. And she stays with you until you die. And she's got a bouncing booty. She shows up in, I think, every even-numbered stage, stages 2, 4, and 6. You can kind of keep her locked in place on the screen by the way you can, like, run back and forth. That's the other thing I didn't mention about the control in this game. Besides, like, the, you know, the A button fires, B button throws grenades, but the C button is, like, what's most important if you want to get good at this game. Because the C button's used for running and dodging. When you hold down the C button and then press left or right, you do a dash like that. And if you hit down left or down right, let's see together, you do the combat roll. And since this is a video game, rolling makes you invincible. Although you can't control the distance of how long you roll, so you are vulnerable, like, coming out of it. There's a half second where you can't move. Or maybe not half second, maybe less than that. But also when you, of course, when you run, it moves a lot faster than walking, so it's really important for getting across the screen quickly. It is the most important part of the game if you want to be able to finish this on one credit. Oh yeah, good point. Chris Helper's also, yeah, very prominent in the box art and marquee art for this game. So much so that she actually got censored in some versions of the game. They couldn't handle that. They couldn't handle her boobage up front and center. There's the flamethrower again. If I actually picked up that flamethrower, it would get rid of the super bombs that I have. That's how bad the flamethrower is. It gets rid of your other weapons. I think I'm exaggerating. Anyway, time for Danger Bill. Alright, this boss's patterns is kind of random. Alright, usually it starts off firing rockets at me. This is actually a lot better. Now it just drops dudes that you can easily kill. Looks like it's shot. Oh, he's doing it again. Nice. That usually doesn't happen.
Information from headquarters. New strategy. Contact allied plane and invade by parachute.
Yep, no sub-boss. Well, thanks for the host, Scotty.
Enemy planes coming in for attack.
So since there's a random chance to encounter those extra bosses between stages, it makes playing this game for score pretty frustrating. Because if you want the highest possible score, you have to get all 4 of those to show up. And that's kind of a rarity. Why does HQ sound the same as Player 1? I only had so many people at SNK doing voice acting, I guess. Anyway, this stage takes place entirely on this blown-up plane. I mean, the entire game is an auto-scroller, of course, but... Oh, shit. I need to throw that. You can't have the super bomb and the Balkan gun at the same time. Also, I like these dudes when they fall from the sky. They really want to show off the scaling effects. I mean, it's a first-generation Neo Geo game, and this game makes, like, heavy use of scaling. Sega Zooms, thank you very much for the 7-month resub. 7 1CCs in a row? I'll try. I will try. I guess I didn't mention, like, how, what my goal is in regards to how many games I end up 1CCing out of, 43, I think the final count was. But I don't wanna say what it is. Obviously, I'd like to 1CC everything if possible, but I know that's not gonna happen. There's been a few problem games. Wow, I missed. Oh shit. Okay, that's not good. I don't want to die on the stage. Not good. I lost some grenades too. It's alright, Gibby. Things are still under control. I think. I would rather not die until like the stage 5 boss, though. That's the gatekeeper. I guess you get a total of 6 lives throughout the game. 3 to start, extras at 100 and 200,000, and a 1-up item that appears on stage 6. There is like a random chance to get a 1-up from other, from like shooting things in the background, but I have no idea how to like trigger it. Also, I hate this part. Okay. There's the double sight gun again, which gives you double gunshots and double grenades. Of course, I'm going to be low on grenades when I actually get to the boss, but which kind of sucks because usually I just spam grenades on that thing and try to quick kill it. But because I died earlier, I had like 20 grenades in stock when I died, so I can't get those back. Oh well, it is what it is. Did Michael Beard do the voice acting in this game? I mean, he was all over the place in early Neo Geo games. Pretty sure you can't do 9 innings of Baseball Stars 2 and actually gives you like 3 minutes for credit, right? It's either 3 minutes or 2.5 minutes. Alright, this is gonna... Yeah, you gotta wait till the plane reaches the top of the screen, and then this engine slash wing is actually the boss. Dude, I mean, it's all about mastering the run button just to be able to dash for short distances, to be able to dodge stuff and then get back to shooting. It would take longer to get out of the way if you just walked. Plus, you'd have to let go of the A button.
We landed safely. Now we will attack the airport. There is a spy among us, but we must continue the mission.
No sub-boss. Once again, my score is going to be shit. Anyway, yeah, there's a spy among us. Intrigue. There's Chris Helper again. It's weird because when you're rescuing her, you can actually shoot her, but I don't think you can actually kill her. But she just flashes anyway when you shoot her. Not flashes in that regard, but not the perverted way. Nice, I actually could kill one of them. Perverts, all of you. Or most of you. Anyway, the hitboxes on these planes are really weird. Like, you can't shoot them, like, in the center. You have to shoot them in the wings. And sometimes the bullets just go right through them. I try to shoot them just for the points, but, can't always get them. Not that I really should be, focusing on planes for score. This is a 1cc focused thing. But hey, getting rid of the planes means no bombs getting dropped, so it works out. Alright, I'm gonna lose these super bombs anyway, so I might as well use them on these annoying bulletproof vest guys. Did I miss the Vulcan gun? Or does that show up like the area? There it is, okay. Alright. Fight this boss in 2 parts. Before the second part, you get the greatest cutscene in video game history. Very necessary. Dude, look at those fucking scaling effects. They really wanted to show off the scaling on the Neo Geo.
Our communications have been intercepted by the enemy. The field captain gave us new information and orders. Dr. Muckley's daughter, Nancy, was taken with Dr. Muckley. We went to the enemy's arms factory.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be rescuing Dr. Muckley, and now his daughter too. They're coming again. Alright, so it gave me 2 of the optional sub-bosses. Uh-oh. Kinda forgot the correct way to do this. Uh-oh! Yeah, that's what I thought. This is not good. I did really not want to die on that either. Oh boy. Okay, things are getting kind of serious. I mean, there is still a chance for a 1-up on the next stage, but I gotta get there first. Like I said, the boss at the end of the stage, I fucking hate the boss at this stage. That is the biggest roadblock to success. Maybe I should have started with this game. Oh shit, I don't want to shoot that. I'm so lucky that guy didn't fire again. I'm cutting a lot of this shit too close. Alright. Okay, I was kind of worried about that. Sorry, I'm a little focused now after those first 2 deaths. Alright, there's more Vulcan gun. Probably not going to be able to use all that ammo up, though. Come on, give me some more grenades. Where'd the points go? Alright. Start chucking grenades.
Oh, she is definitely Nancy Muckley.
Oh no! Your real enemy is...
Oh shit. Okay, come on. Good. Taking out that guy is the first step. Just gotta get rid of this guy shooting a lot of all the bullets. There we go. Of course, if I wanted to play for score, you'd have to leach these barrels out, and I'm not going to do that. Oh, thank God. Hate that boss so much.
Tell us, how do you know our plan?
I don't know. Oh, wait,
Wait, I know.
Your communications have been intercepted because...
Enemy's commander was hit by a sniper, but we still got some
Sniper uses an assault rifle.
The laser weapon Dr. Muckley is building is near completion at the enemy camp. We went to the enemy camp, even though we knew it would be dangerous.
They forced Dr. Muckley to build a laser weapon. And now it's on to the final stage. 51 hours into operation. Doesn't feel like 51 hours, but... Oops. Hate these cartwheeling assholes. Also, it's really annoying. A lot of the enemies here just take 2 shots. Enemies that, like, used to take 1 shot throughout the rest of the game. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna keep chucking grenades. Almost rolled into that bullet. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got past the hardest part of the game, but not out of the woods yet. Still don't want any fucking flamethrowers. No, thank you. Game is mocking me. Actually, all the weapon drops are predetermined, but... Alright, this sub-boss actually drops a 1-up if you destroy it. Which I will gladly take right now. Yeah, the flamethrower throws up. The flamethrower throws up. The flamethrower shows up 4 times in the game, I guess. Right? Yeah. But the Balkan, aka the Vulcan, is a better weapon in pretty much every way. Anyway, one final chance to get Chris Helper on our side. Hopefully keep her alive through the last boss, just for the assistance. Final battle is actually a 3-part boss. And it's here that the true horror of the game shows up.
can stop me.
Well, so much for rescuing Dr. Muckley. And sadly, he's not going to be the only guy we see in a wheelchair trying to kill us. Of course, the first part is easy. Now for a scene ripped out of Full Metal Jacket.
Too late. You are not the enemy for my new weapon.
I don't know who these women are that were tied up and now they are actually trying to kill you. Sometimes you can actually shoot them before they get out of the ropes, but it wouldn't let me do it that time. Anyway, I want you to pay attention to the that insert coin text at the top right corner of the screen. You know, if you want a second player to join in, you can still do that until she dies. And then it switches to game over. At this point, the game cuts off continues without warning you. If you lose all your lives on Dr. Muckley now, that's it. No more continues. There's a handful of arcade games that did this, but sometimes they give you warning. This game, they don't. And there's actually a different ending if you fail on Dr. Muckley. And I could never clear him in the arcade. I had no idea what this pattern was or how to dodge it. They just kind of throw all this shit at you, like that fast pew, and you keep firing at me, and the cannonballs. It's really hard to get into the rhythm if you don't know it. Like, you need to be able to practice this, but if you're playing in the arcade, you got to get up to this point and then try it again. Unless you have a memory card. Maybe that's how they wanted to push the memory card feature of the Neo Geo. What, you want to try again? Should have had a memory card save on stage 6. Anyway, there we go. 1CC. Oop, I put in my name. For that shithouse score.
Operation completed.
Have some
Dr.
chicken.
Muckley intended to destroy the world with this laser.
Thank you for the tickets, Dumplechan.
Now we are called heroes. But the hell continues.
So yeah, all that for an ending that's, you know, really not that great. But, you know, that's arcade games for you. You expecting a really good ending? Also enjoy a staff roll full of names with P in them. Oh man, yeah, I got a lot of things to update. All these nice guy P. Beautiful P. Okay, now do the rest of the Neo Geo games.
1975.
Oh, we got some more.
A nightmare awaits me. I am being recalled to Non-Torm headquarters. Do I have to go back to the hell again?
Of course, I don't know how you're expected to 1cc something like Riding Hero. Especially on arcade settings. But yeah, we do have a little... Oh, I forgot to remove the fucking poster. That was like peeking out the entire time. Oops. A+ streamer, that's me. Oh, yeah, I forgot to play the fucking... the noise. I was waiting for... Somebody get... Oops. A+ streamer right here. A+. Sorry, I have too many things to update, apparently. I clicked on the wrong thing. Let's get the botches out of the way now. Yeah, it's the remix. The REMIX. Hey. Let's just start over. Let's Let's play NAM 1975 again. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna remember to do all this shit.
Metal Slug!
Alright, see if we can... Yeah, I got... Oop. Resize that. I already had bank art ready for it.
Thank you.
And everything. Okay. So of course it had to be, when you think Neo Geo, you think Metal Slug. A lot of people think Metal Slug anyway, so... Had to include this somewhere on the, in the schedule.
Mission 1. Start.
Nice, I remember to turn on the blood.
Heavy machine gun.
By default, it has the blood off. Yeah, hard to believe this game is 21 years old now.
Heavy machine gun.
This game can gamble in casinos. So I think I've made my my feelings clear on the Metal Slug series throughout, like the I guess a lot of the main roulette streams and whatnot. But in my opinion, this is still by far the best game in the
Heavy
series.
machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
It's I don't know. It doesn't drag on. It's still fun to play. I mean, this game was sort of a slow build in arcades. Like, it didn't get much distribution at first, but it felt like there was like a lot of word of mouth associated with this game, and like more and more arcades started getting it. And it became a pretty common game, a pretty common fixture of arcades, which is really saying something, because I mean, a lot of Neo Geo games like came out between like in '95 and '96, but a lot of them didn't really get much distribution. But this one was everywhere. How much harder is level 8? Most of the difference in difficulty in this game comes from how much damage enemies take, although it does also sometimes change the bullet patterns associated with certain stuff. Okay, are we gonna talk about Metal Slug 3 already? All right, let's do that. I don't hate Metal Slug 3 because the last level is too long. I hate Metal Slug 3 because the entire game is boring. Like, there's so many fucking bullet sponges in the game, and it's really not fun to play. Like, it just really halts your sense of progress when you have to be fighting enemies or bosses that take a million fucking hits to kill.
Mission 2.
I mean, at least there's a lot of cannon fodder in this game, a lot of enemies that die in one hit, and it feels more satisfying that way. I know there's a lot of people that enjoy Metal Slug 3 for whatever reason, but I don't understand it. I guess it's people that didn't play the original, or they played Metal Slug 3 first and they ended up nostalgic for that game. I don't know. The game sucks though. And that is why Metal Slug 3 is not in this marathon. It never will be. Anyway. Flamethrower in this game, not that great. It's okay for this part, and that's about it. Flamethrower was so bad in this game, they actually changed it in 2 and made it a better weapon. Alright, I'm not going for the poop there. Usually I go for the point item. Like, sometimes there's a 50,000 point item there. But I'm not gonna bother when it's just poop.
Rocket launcher.
Of course, playing this game for score is a whole nother... is another giant mess. There's a lot of leeching and a lot of randomness involved with the point items in this game. If you want to see the schedule, click on the link in the stream title. Wait, I didn't do that.
Heavy machine gun.
Hold on. Oh, it's not dead yet. What about In the Hunt? I don't really like In the Hunt that much. I know this game was made by some of the same people that did In the Hunt, especially the graphic style. You can definitely see the IRM influence in the graphics of this game, but In the Hunt is just I don't know. It's not a very enjoyable game to play in my opinion.
Thank you.
Like it's a little too hard for its own good,
Thank you.
or it's a little too memorization heavy. Oh hey, there's Tepid Snake. Who,
Heavy machine gun.
coincidence of coincidences, updated his website today with a long article about this game with a lot of interesting info. You are of course free to plug that in this channel, sir. God damn it, Tendo. Oh, that's a good one. Alright, yeah, I want the bombs.
Okay. Okay.
When you get to the bomb pickups, if you get out of the tank, you get regular grenades, but if you're still in the tank, you get the cannon. For the most part, when you're still in the tank, it's actually better to get the bombs, because instead of just firing one shot at a time like I am here, when you hold down and hit the bomb button, you can actually throw multiple bombs like this, which really... Whoa. How did I go through the floor like that? What just happened there? I'm lucky that didn't count as a death. What the fuck? Anyway. I can't remember if I've seen that actually happen before. That was weird. Now this really is a speedrun. Except this was never a speedrun. No, seriously, that was weird. Like, I guess I was on the platform and it went down at the right time or something.
Mission complete.
Weird shit.
Mission. Thank you.
Okay, I've always had, like, weird bad luck with this stage. Like, I always fuck up this one jump, like, right before Alan O'Neill. And the fact that it's happened makes me overthink it every time now. Oops, that's not good. So much so that I was overthinking it and ended up dying again when that, the last time I played this in a marathon, which I think was during Arcade Super Expo. So we'll see if it happens again. I shouldn't have said anything. And yeah, the hostage names at the end of the level are randomly picked from a pool of names. There's some good ones in there. I almost missed that jump. Oh. Yep. Ammo that I can't use because I don't have a special weapon. these fucking jumps. Alright.
Okay.
Hey, I made it. That wasn't so hard. And there he is. Good old Alan O'Neill, who shows up pretty regularly in the Metal Slug series as a mid-boss. Fighting alongside you in one game. Shit! I wanna fucking die on Alan O'Neill. There are like much fancier tactics you can use on this on him that involve like getting close and close range attacking him and then getting out of the way. But I always just stay right there and fire down at him.
Rocket launcher.
But yeah, I played this game a lot when it my local arcade got it in the summer of '96. So much so that I had like all 10 scores on the high scores, and they were all 1CCs. Of course, I didn't know like all the really stupid scoring shit at the time. Like all my scores were in like the 1.4 million point range, I think. And I was pretty proud of that. And the funny thing is that arcade kept Metal Slug in that cabinet for many years. Up until this shithouse Neo Geo game called SBC Chaos came out, and they put that in instead. And I lost my legacy of 1.4 million point scores in that machine. I was really butthurt about that because SBC Chaos fucking sucks. GTA Han, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated, Pete. Alright, okay, sometimes there's a hostage up there, and he didn't show up this time. I always have problems getting the 10 hostage bonus on this stage. But like I said, this isn't an actual score run. You do get a 100,000 point bonus for getting 10 hostages on stage. 10 hostages or more. They changed the bonus system a bit in this guy in Metal Slug 2, so that it like puts more priority on clearing the level with like a vehicle. Because you only get 10,000 points for keeping a vehicle intact at the end of the level, which isn't that much. Yeah, you can wait around on the boss and have hostages drop, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright, that's fine.
Rocket launcher.
Of course, I guess they realized that bomb spamming in this game is a pretty effective tactic, and that's why I guess they increased the health of everything in Metal Slug 3 and games after that. Or games after the first one, anyway. Because as long as you don't die and you can build up enough bombs, you can throw bombs really fast when you have the Metal Slug vehicle.
Mission 4.
Yeah, that's true, Dr. Jordo. There's some screenshots floating around of the original version of this before when they made it tank only. It looked like he didn't even have a life bar, like he just died in one hit. That would have been kind of crazy. Oh shit! Quijibo is still subbed to this channel? Mind if I get the pie, brother? Thanks for the resub, Kevin. I figured you let that sub expire after the first month. Oh shit, is that guy gonna get away? Oh, he's gonna get away. What the? Okay. I thought I despawned that thing. Also, I missed some bonus hostages somewhere. I guess I'm not gonna get the bonus in this stage either.
Heavy machine gun.
I'm going kind of quickly. I've never actually speedran this game. Okay, I have a lot of... Alright, maybe I should be picking up more cannon shots. Oh wait, no, I can't put the tank there, because then I fall in. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fucking... Oh shit. I'm about to lose the vehicle, that's not good. That is an awkward control scheme. It's no wonder they abandoned that, decided to go with a more traditional Contra-style game. Probably for the better. It would be interesting to see what that version is like, but yeah, I doubt there's any ROMs that still exist of it. Also, the reason I'm taking it kind of slow here is that if you shoot the mountain side and the tank in the background falls, the tank can actually one-hit KO the Metal Slug. No matter how much health the tank has. Although, I am one hit away from destruction right now. There's some gas later in the stage, but... kind of took too many hits there. And I really don't want to lose the vehicle before the boss. I don't think you get any gas until the very end of the stage, right? I was probably safe there, but...
Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I know you can get a new one in this stage, but I forget like what the cutoff is for when the new one appears. So I figure let's ride it out. There's the gas.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't pick up enough. Wait, do I want to do... I forget if I want to do top or bottom. I think it's better to do top. You can bomb spam! I know let two hostages go there, but whatever. Gotta play it safe now.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Because when you're actually in the tank, when you're in the Metal Slug, that boss can actually push you aside, but it doesn't do damage. If you're not in a vehicle, though, getting run over by the tank is obviously instant death.
Mission complete.
But yeah, I think to make those hostages appear at the top right, like you have to shoot them like as soon as you appear on screen, but
Mission.
there's always the boss in the way.
Start.
Wait, did this say Sergeant Hero? That's pretty good. I wasn't paying attention to the names. And I'll let that hostage go. I'm letting like all the hostages go, apparently.
Thank you.
Yeah, I heard the Switch port was good.
Rocket launcher.
Like, I played a couple of the games on somebody else's Switch. I didn't play Metal Slug, but I tried out the Shock Troopers port. He actually had the Shock Troopers port. It seemed alright to me.
Okay. Thank you. Heavy machine gun. Flame
Oh,
shot.
fucking flamethrower.
Rocket launcher.
But yeah, of course the ports are selling okay on the Switch. What else are people gonna play while they're waiting for more first-party games? I didn't really like the feel of the controller that much. It felt a little bit awkward. I mean, I could see myself getting used to it, but it was a little weird at the time. I did not play on a Pro controller. Okay, I think I need more bombs. Alright, this is always satisfying. Crushing the cars. Also like the old man holding his kitty in the background. Like there's just so many good details in this game. Oh wait, is that a lady? Oh, I guess it would be. Some old fucker anyway. And if you were actually to play for score, this is what you do. You get up to this point, and you just keep shooting this thing until time runs out. It's so stupid. Because you can't destroy it until you actually move forward. And like I said, back in the day, like I was getting like scores of like 1.4 million on this. Once I found out about that trick, my score went up to like 2.4 million. Went up by 1,000,000 points just doing that dumb shit. Don't give me 25 tickets for that, Dunkle Sean. That shit shouldn't be encouraged. Right, thank you. Yeah, Zed blade leeching pretty much. Were there... Oh wait, no, there's no hockey up there. There must have been another supposed. Oh yeah, you're completely invincible for a second when you eject from the Metal Slug. That's why I eject from it sometimes, just to abuse the invincibility. The iframes. Get in there. And just get underneath. Spam bombs. And I'm out of bombs. Yeah, they reused that boss in Metal Slug X. Like, I've said this before, but I seem to be one of the few people that, prefers Metal Slug 2 over Metal Slug X. I'm not really a fan of some of the changes they made in Metal Slug X. Not that it's a bad game. It's not Metal Slug 3. It's still playable, but I'd rather play Metal Slug 2. And I'd still rather play this over Metal Slug 2 anyway. So. Anyway, final mission. Gonna get this thing on screen before it, Oh, there we go. Fucked it up. I guess there's a lot more support for Metal Slug 2 lately. Felt like everybody thought Metal Slug X was better, but... Ah, that's good to see then. Okay. I might have fucked this up. God, those mines don't blow up immediately. Depending on which path you go there, if you go top or bottom, you actually get different enemy patterns. And I think I usually go the bottom route. But yeah, that's also the problem I had with Metal Slug X. You know, it's a rehash of 2, and that's when it became evident they were just gonna kind of run the series into the ground, rehashing stuff. Hey, do I want the shotgun? Oh, I did this wrong. That's where like a lot of my my distaste for 3 came from, because it was, you know, they were still recycling the game pretty much, and it wasn't really doing anything special, or anything I found special about it. Yeah, they introduced some new enemies, a new vehicle or 2, but it was still the same base game. And if they're gonna keep recycling the same base game, it's like, why do I need to play a new one when I can just play the original? It's kind of like Mega Man syndrome for me. Like, I got bored of the Mega Man series after 4. Use that invulnerability. Oh, this isn't good. This is the worst speedrun ever. I guess the other problem I had is that when Metal Slug X came out, like, that came at a time when I was obsessed with shock troopers, and, well, you know, it's like, why would I want to play another game when I can just play shock troopers instead? I guess it came out at the wrong time. I don't know. I guess I just don't like things getting, at least with platformers, I don't like things getting rehashed all the time. You gotta do something new. I know, right? I never talk about that game. God damn it, please. Are you ready for me to tell that story tomorrow? Oh shit. Okay, those guys are gonna leave. That's okay, I got the 10 hostages for bonus. Take a bath, idiot. Also, this part is really difficult if you don't have the tank. Oops. That was dumb. Have to be careful there not to scroll the screen forward too far, or else it could end up scrolling the Metal Slug off the screen, which sucks. Yeah, the knife jumpers at the end. It's some bullshit. Oh, that was dumb. Bomb spam. course, I have so many cannon shots, I need to use those. Might be able to do this without dying. You can stun Morden with General Morden with your shots, but you can't actually kill him at a time. Uh-oh. Oh, those are some slick moves. Yeah, stab him after death. And there you go. No miss clear. Not a good score, but...
Mission complete.
Hey, I remembered this time. Oh, it must have... Probably aperture grills, probably. Anyway, this game actually has two different endings. There's a much wackier ending if you finish the game with 2 players, instead of the somber ending you get for finishing the game solo. Unfortunately, I can't show that because, you know. Of course, I guess I could have had a save state ready, but you know me, I don't prepare for anything. Let's play as a paper airplane. But yeah, it's still a fun game. Hiya, Jim. Yeah, the amount of detail in the graphics in this game, like the artists that came from IREM and then went on to Nazca and got absorbed into SNK. They had this certain style that was unmatchable. I never knew that was the name of the girl with the hat. All the Metal Slug lore. Captain Snake has done his homework. Peace forever. Or until the next game. Wow, what was that failed score?
Metal Slug.
Alright, so we did the first Neo Geo game. We did a Neo Geo game that's one of the most famous. Now it's time to go dank. Alright, Stalin's mustache. Of course, everything from the stream will, of course, be archived on Twitch and be uploaded to YouTube later. So if you miss anything or you want to see a certain game, it will, of course, be archived for the future.
Runs as fast as lightning. The 8 super robots beat all leaders.
Yeah, we're not going that dank.
8-man.
Alright, Tepid Snake, thanks for stopping by. And be sure to check out his Metal Slug article if you want to know anything and everything about Metal Slug. You're always welcome to link stuff here. Anyway, 8-man. Did I update the title? Yeah, I did. I don't have dank art for this, so this will have to do. I'll just keep the Metal Slug art up. This is not really the most popular Neo Geo game, but I kind of enjoy it. It's got some interesting tech to it. Is there a dank art for 8-man? Maybe there is. I didn't think there was. Anyway, as you can see, it's kind of a side-scrolling beat-em-up, kinda. You can shoot and punch from your arms and legs, but you also have this split kick that's done by hitting A and B together. This split kick is actually the key to breaking the game, because it does way more damage than a normal attack. Like, watch, I'll fight the Predator here with normal shots. But then I do the split kick, and look how much damage that does. You purposed a Street Fighter 3 cabinet with this? Wow. But the other thing that makes the double kick really good is that you can crouch cancel it. Because otherwise it has this long animation, but you can crouch cancel it like that and recover. But then you also have a crouching kick. So what you can do the stand kick, crouch cancel, and then do the crouch kick. And then to get out of the crouch, you just let go of the joystick to stand back up. Once you get the rhythm down, you just become a wave of destruction. Assuming they get close enough, of course. Alright, so those P icons obviously power you up, and now I'm at full power, and you don't go down in power level on death or anything, which makes you wonder why they bothered with the power-up system in the first place. First stage boss, Super Robot 005. He's gonna fucking die to the double kick. He takes way more hits if you try to fight him heads up with just your normal attack. Oh yeah, there is a collector on the Neo Geo forum called 8-man. And that guy has a lot of money. But yeah, this was based off the whole 8-man thing was an old anime from like the 60s, 70s? I don't know, I don't do research on anything. I've never actually seen it either. But apparently it was making like some sort of comeback in the 90s, I guess, which is what led to this. From the 50s, holy shit. Even older than I thought. It's kind of a weird thing to bring back, especially internationally. But to explain why not many people have heard of this game. Maybe someday I should track it down just for curiosity's sake. Shit. I didn't wait long enough there. Alright. When you pick up the 8 icon, you get super 8-man power, which makes you invulnerable. And fire these fireballs everywhere. It only shows up a few times in the game, but lets you basically run through everything. Alright, second boss. I always think it says Hurry Scurry, but it says Hurry Squarry. Either way, it's a really dumb name. Also, it's an auto-scroller. Ah, I hate that shit. That whirly top thing just becomes invulnerable after a certain period of time. I mean, this game has a pretty simple scoring system. If you pick up a life up or a bomb icon when you're at full stock, you get 500 points. And there's really not much else in the way of leeching, so playing this game for score basically means don't get hit and don't use bombs. Easier said than done, of course. Since I've taken a couple hits here, I should start using my bombs. You're not invulnerable when you use your normal bomb, by the way. And the bomb is kind of goofy because it just fires shots everywhere, but sometimes it doesn't fire shots the way you want it to go. It's just kind of spray and pray. Watch and pray. Yeah, that was fun. We're almost at the actual boss. I was out of range. Oh. Little close. Of course, I should get some life back on the next stage. Oh, one up. I think much like NAMM 1975, there's 2 extends you can get through points, and then I think there's 1 extra life pickup that you can get on, I think it's the next stage. But yeah, the point-based extends are at 60,000 and 180,000. 180,000 is not too easy to score to reach in this game unless you actually know what you're doing. Bad about that thing, I'm just gonna bomb it. Or maybe it's the stage after this that starts giving you life back. These fast running stages, they look cool at first, but you know, it's an auto-scroller. It gets kind of tiresome after a while. A lot of these stages are a little similar. Oh, get a power-up. I need more power-ups. If you actually wait for a bit, you can actually get more bomb icons to appear. I think a maximum of 4. Got plenty of time for this boss anyway. Hey, what's up, going on? There are 7 normal police divisions, and the 8th man is the 8th division all by himself. 8th division all by himself. Man, that's like doing a fucking 1cc marathon, but only putting yourself as the sole person playing games. What a fucking egomaniac. Yeah, these things drop a lot of bomb and life items. Oh, shit! Fucking roly-poly, man. Should be still a lot of life items in the stage, though. A lot of those saucer enemies. It's a bone wheel. Skeleton ahead, therefore a wheel. Oh shit. Shit! Okay, I don't want to lose a life already. Okay, that's not good. That's actually super bad. Well, there's the 1-up at least. But I am really low on health. I was counting on those saucers to give me some health back, but I took too many hits. Oh yeah, guts monsters. Hey, remember that first boss? Here's 2 of them. Have fun. Totally not the Predator. Oh, shit. I didn't crash cancel in time. There's still another stage for the boss, right? I think there is. I always just take my time on these things. They're actually worth a lot of points. Except I took too much time and I'm running out of time. Whew, barely. How did we end up talking about Judge Dredd? I must have missed something. Anyway, zombies. Oh shit, did we get Dankart? Nice. Life, recovery. There we go, back up to full health. That's all I was worried about. This game does get a little difficult near the end, and you know, you kind of need as many extra lives as possible for that onslaught. And they stopped giving you life up on the last stage, so right now the life ups are plentiful. So I am going for points in this sense. Oh yeah, this part. The rivers of piss. Oh, nice. Well, if you go faster, you don't really, I mean, I'm kind of taking my time killing these enemies, but these are like the only two stages where the timer's actually a factor. And luckily there's no boss at the end of this stage. Although I'm probably going to take a hit from the piss. Alright. Nice, I got through without taking a hit. But this boss, he mixes up his patterns, and I don't know how to dodge some of them. I'll probably take a hit here. Like, that seemed kind of difficult to dodge. At least I got through it with only taking one hit. And again, if you're not doing the double kicks, he takes a lot more damage. And of course, the other thing with the double kick in this game, it's done by hitting A and B together, but you can actually do it by holding down the A button and then hitting B. Kind of like move buffering in Tekken. There's a little bit of tech to this game. It's kind of interesting. Anyway, this is stage 4. Stage 4 is actually the final stage, but it's also the longest. Oh, I can't get that. It's off screen. Motherfucker. I don't think I can get that. Nope. That sucks. That sucks too. I don't want to take that hit. And some... I don't think there's any more life ups after this. Oh well. I should have enough extra lives to kind of face tank the rest of the game if need be. But I'm just going to take this boss extra slow. Just for safety's sake. Well, I was just sort of fighting bootleg 8 men on the previous stage. You don't see them on screen for very long, but they were there. Oop, extra life. Got up to full lives. Unless there's some hidden shit I don't know about. Oops. Shit. Okay, I need to start using my bombs. EDH, use your bombs. And yeah, they're gonna recycle the hell out of bosses. Yeah, let's recycle the first boss too. Make 2 of them. That hit me? Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. I couldn't, like, get up next to him because the other guy was gonna land on me. Oh, that's not good. You actually do less damage with your bomb than you do with the double kick. Alright. Gotta be a little bit careful. Oh yeah, I forgot there's sliding in this game. I never use it because the slide is not actually an attack. It's only used for movement. Okay. Good enough. Time for the boss, Cyber. That's how you know this game was made in the 90s. It was Cyber everything. Or just plain Cyber. But first, you gotta start with a really, really slow auto-scroller. Ooh, look at that knee. Bombs in those things. Oh man, look at that cyber dick. That cyber codpiece. Hey, there's not much else to say here. Oh, cyber heart. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. God damn it, SK. Why do you have that link ready to go? Oh shit. Cyber titty. Might as well just use all my bombs if I'm gonna lose a life. Special super.
Have some chicken.
Loudy Music, thank you very much for the 300 tickets. Much appreciated, sir. Crime City, of course, will be coming up after the Neo Geo block. I'm excited for that. Why didn't I use that? Yeah, I died to the tickets. Anyway, time to get on the cyber stage. Old cyber brain. Cyber skeleton. That wasn't the actual boss, of course. Get out of here, Skeleton. Elfbutt, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for enjoying the stream. appreciated. Anyway, final boss. Big showdown with Cyber Skeleton. What gonna do this charge? No, not yet. Of course, at this point, I have enough extra lives left over. Doesn't really matter. There's no bonus for lives remaining or anything. Wow! There we go. And even after the boss is dead, you can still fall to your death if you want. And yeah, that's it. That's the last boss. And since this is an arcade game, that's all the ending you get. Thanks for playing. Now fuck off. Stray Cat.
Have some chicken.
Thank you, Justin Trash, for the quarter. Much appreciated. And yeah, it's not a bad game. It's a little on the short side, but I guess it doesn't completely overstay its welcome, which is a good thing. 6. Thank you, Anne, for... for derpy 8-man. Going faster than Sonic. Thank you very much for that. Finally got 8-man, Dankart. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but... Get this centered. There we go. Alright, moving right along. Gotta keep things moving. Game number 4 in the Neo Geo block. Oops, I'm gonna have to resize that. Oh, I hope my controls are set. Okay, good there. Yeah, top groper. This game is another side-scrolling beat-em-up, kind of like 8-man. Although it's a little fancier. Has more things going on. Alright, so I don't know if I'm going to do like a full score attack on this game because it can kind of take a while. I might just go for a basic 1cc. I don't know. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta reset that. I gotta make sure to put a credit on the player 2 side, because I do actually wanna... I gotta play as the waifu, right? Wait, do I start with the... Yeah, start with the 1 stage. You can choose 1 of 4 planets at the beginning, which does kind of affect the level some. So your primary means of attack is, you know, you press the A button, you punch. You hold down the A button, you do your grope attack. But this game also has special moves. Special moves that were pretty much homages to other SNK games. Like if you mash A, she does Robert's Genie Kyaku from Art of Fighting. Got King's Venom Strike, also from Art of Fighting. Got Joe Higashi's Slash Kick. I don't know what the DP is. Like, the DP... I don't know if any character has exactly that move. At least in SNK. And he got a Power Wave like Terry Bogard. Also a Slide Attack. Super Jump. Like, there's a lot of hidden moves, and obviously mastering the hidden moves can be very helpful in this game for taking out enemies, but... Alright, Dark Tetsuya. Hope you find some good stuff. Just trying to kill this jerk now since he pushes you back with his wind machine. Whoa, slow down. Oh yeah, and when you press the C button, you jump between planes, much like Fatal Fury. It's a lot of SNK influence here. All the SNK hits. And every stage has a bonus stage, or bonus game. Pick up all 30 items, you get a bonus 10,000 points. Some of the bonus games actually have 1-ups. Although I think those are only the fire stages that have the 1-ups. And again, it can be kind of beneficial to play for score because you get extra lives at 70,000 and 210,000 by default. So you do get a decent amount of extra lives, which is good because some of the enemies or bosses will do a shitload of damage. Like it's not uncommon to lose like 2/3 of your health in one attack sometimes. And that's on default difficulty. Oh yeah, there is one more move. If you pick up enough power-ups, you can also do a desperation style move. Kinda like Ryo and Robert's Ryuko Ranbu. It's really not that useful though, because it just freezes you in place the whole time, and you're not invisible during it. So I don't really understand the point of it, but it's kind of cool that it's there, I guess. These guys are bounty hunters. They're hunting Captain Clapton and his henchmen. Like, it'll show a wanted poster on the next stage. Like this stage, big man. $500,000 reward. So every planet has 2 stages until the final stage. Oh, Birdland in the background. Oh shit. I got slid on. They want you to go that way because that guy was waiting with a cannon to ambush you. Same thing there. Gotta use the line system. Any excuse to show some Neo Geo scaling. Also, I missed the power up. If you are playing for score, it's best to like get these enemies stuck in the rapid mash A move because it gives you like 300 points for each hit. Oh geez, I'm running out of time. What the fuck? There's timers. Yeah, this is there's a lot of nice details in this game. It's very colorful, appealing to the eyes. I dig it. The only problem is that, as clever as the game is, it does tend to drag on a little bit. The levels are, I don't know, a little bit on the long side. And this game mostly got ignored in the arcades. I don't think it got much distribution. This game came out in like '94, like spring or summer '94, and that's when like it was hard for anything that wasn't a fighting game to get attention in the arcades. Especially with the Neo Geo, like SNK was releasing a lot of Neo Geo games, but a lot of them were fighting games, and fighting games were what brought in money for arcades, so they weren't really taking their chances with much else. Until Puzzle Bobble and I guess the Super Psychics games. It did have a smaller run. Does not surprise me. Alright, this guy's not even the sub-boss. Which for a lot of these boss-type enemies, it's best to just like stay on the other plane and throw fireballs at them instead of trying to fight them close up. There we go. And it always helps to get inside these mechs because you can't actually lose health when you're in them. They save you from a few hits of damage. Anyway, time for the big man. You have to damage the big man by destroying these things. These orbs. You can punch him, but it doesn't do much damage. Sometimes. And depending on which planet you start on, like the first boss will actually have less health. So you can kind of control the difficulty a little bit. Alright, one more hit. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of a weird boss design. You get it, Kathy. You bad. And then after that, the difficulty, like I said, the first planet is like a little bit easier, but then the difficulty's kind of maxed out for all the other planets, so it doesn't really matter what order you play them in. If you can't finish the game on one credit, you probably want to stick with whichever planets you find the easiest. Most of them would stick with, I guess most people do like the forest planet first, since it's like the first planet that shows up in the stage select. No, this is a regular SNK game. Run through here. Oh shit. If you didn't go that back way, you wouldn't be able to get the mech. Watch these fuckers. Oh, Revenge of the Snowman. Say that shit to my face, motherfucker. Oops. Can I just super jump up there? Nice. There we go. Nice dump. Okay, I think I'm not gonna do like a full score run. I'm gonna skip the bonus stages up until the fire stage, so it's actually give you 1-ups. I did do a score run like a couple months ago. I think I got a new PB too. Since the goal here is just 1cc, let's focus on that. Does this gun count as a flamethrower? If so, it's pretty good. You only get like 6 shots of it. Hey, Jai fans, thank you very much for the host. It's a punch buster. Alright, time to take down the waifu bad guy. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's more like a flame shot than a flamethrower. That's why it's pretty good. Well, then again, flame shot's not very good in the first Metal Slug, but... Oh, shit. Yeah, you can get, pick up food to get health back. Standard beat 'em up procedure. Oh yeah, you can use a gun. And all the ammo gets used up on him. It took me forever to find this bonus stage, by the way. I would always just skip it. I didn't realize you had to destroy that wall. Like, most of the bonus stages are easy to find. They'll just be like some tree stomp or some boarded up window in the background. But that one, you actually have to fight you have to hit the wall. Take a bath, idiots. Oh shit. That's not good. Get out of there. The problem with the enemies when they're in the mechs is that if you hit them when they're like on the edge of the screen, you can end up just despawning entirely, so you don't get the mech at all. And I would like to have it for the boss, so I kind of oh shit. Those things hurt. Alright, this boss is actually kind of annoying. The first phase is easy. It just starts flying around. Oh, fuck off. up, impending disaster? Yeah, I don't know if she's, I guess she's more like Rygar than a cyborg. At least I don't think they're cyborgs. I don't know the full lore. Yeah, she's shooting out a disc arm like Rygar, I guess. Except without the spikes. Except not a disc. Oh shit. What charity is this for? It's for the human fund. Money for people. No, I'm just doing this for fun. Like somebody said, it's for my own ego, apparently. Yeah, sometimes I'm getting bodied a little too hard in roulette. It feels like I don't know how to play anything, but I do know how to play a few games, and so I might as well show them off. Alright, bonus stage right there, but let's see that. Wakey wakey. Oh fuck. I didn't think that would land right on me. Well, the boss is gonna have his own knack. But I'm just gonna zone him out, Deadshot style. Sound effects off the screen. See if I can get him in the... oh, shit. If I can get him in the... if you get him in the mash kick, you can actually, like, take off a shitload of damage. But it's kind of random. Like that. It looks really funny when you get it. The health just, like, drains. Yeah, a lot of people haven't played it. Like I said, this isn't exactly a very common game, but it's pretty cool. Ooh, I got the bonus. It's actually kind of difficult to do. Like, you have to mash up and A at the same time. It's just like getting the diamonds in Final Fight, apparently. It's like you have to have, like, just frame timing or something. I don't know the exact procedure for it. What's this guy doing? He's supposed to get over here. And then the rock in the background can one-hit kill him. It can one-hit kill you, too, so... you have to be careful which levers you pull in this game. I think the bonus stage is right here. Just want to show I actually know the locations of the bonus stages. Oh shit. I didn't know the location of that. Time over is 1 life lost. The number 4 at the top is the number of lives I have left. As usual, you start with 3 lives and you can get a few extends along the way. Alright, gotta squash these guys. I just wanted to do that. Alright. Skeleton. Oops. Punching too fast. It's actually a period of time where he's invulnerable to damage. Oh yeah, the sprite's like, when it's in stretched out mode, it's actually... doesn't show the back of the vehicle. Whoops. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like that. Alright, final planet of the regular planets. This is definitely the most difficult planet. But it does have a chance for a couple extra lives. Like, I thought I changed the display mode back, but I guess it didn't take. Maybe that was on a different version of AIM, I don't know. Oops. Take a lava bath, idiot. Wait, I didn't... Oh, wait, no. I'm trying to remember where the bonus stage is. I remember now. Right after this sub-boss. Oops. Just abuse the line shifting. They can't block when they're switching planes. Now that's a flamethrower. Here, bonus stage is right here. And I will take this one because it does have an extra life in it. I sometimes forget the trick. Oh no, that's the next one. That one's easy. Hey, 300k even. Yeah, Gibby, it definitely drags on a little bit. And it's even worse if you're playing the home console version, or the Neo CD version. There's actually more stages in it. Like the way the level system works at the beginning, is that basically there's 3 levels for each planet, and whatever the first planet you select is, you play levels 1 and 3 from that planet, and then every planet after that you play levels 2 and 3. That was probably a little confusing the way I explained it, but basically the level I'm playing right now is the second level of the Fire Planet. I skipped the first Fire Planet level entirely. When you play the home version, you actually play all 3 levels for each planet, so the game is almost 25% longer. Not quite 25% longer, because the last stage is just one stage. Oh, I didn't dizzy him. Yeah, the length is better as like a home release, but even then, you'd be done with this in like an hour. You paid $200 for the home cartridge, but that's the classic Neo Geo problem. How do you make games that are a good length for the home market, but don't drag on too much in the arcade market? It's hard to develop for both at once. Anyway, I totally fucked that up. Anyway, Cyberlip had to be cut because I kind of had too many run and gun platformers as it is, and I already did Cyberlip in the 1CC Marathon. I wanted to get rid of some of the same games I already did in the 1CC Marathon. Like I said, I had plenty of games that I could have done in this stream, but some of them had to get cut, unfortunately. Wow, that guy despawned entirely. Okay, luckily the bonus stage on this stage is in the weirdest spot. It's actually in the background right here. You have to hit the wall in like a very specific spot. That one took forever to find. Would not expect it to be right there. Also, I had plenty of Neo Geo games on the list too. Fuck, I missed one. And, you know, I hadn't gotten to do this in the marathon. I didn't get to do 8-Man or the next game, Last Resort. Well, you know. And there were other Neo Geo games I could have put in the schedule too, but maybe next time. Yeah, this kind of sucks because I didn't get the mech. It's nice to have for the rest of the stage. I don't think there's another one. Anyway, here's this thing. Which you can actually kill in one hit with the block squasher. That thing takes a lot of damage if you try to fight it heads up, and it's so big it takes up like so much room on the screen that you end up taking a lot of damage anyway. Cuts Peppa. Alright, there's like some hidden shit over here too. Oh, there's on the other side. The boss is a little bit harder without the mech, but... No, actually, you can kind of do more damage to it without it, but... This boss, you have to hit his tummy. And his head comes off. Oh shit! There goes my power up. There's my damage. I was out of range, what the fuck? shit. Maybe I shouldn't be picking up the rocks because when there can only be so many rocks on the screen, you're actually kind of at more risk having the rocks falling. Also booty. Alright, on to the final stage. $50 million reward for Captain Clapton. And like I said, the last stage is just one area. And it's kind of a, well, not really a boss rush. They bring back some enemies from previous stages, of course. Although there are some new enemies along the way. Nope, don't go off screen. There we go. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I'll take the other one. Of course, I'm probably gonna lose it right here. Or soon. Yeah, this part. I should have plenty of time for this level. Make sure I don't lose it here. Although when you're out of it, you kind of slip around in the oil? I guess it's oil. Can I hit that switch? Fuck. Okay, whatever. Alright, this boss can be a problem. Like, that's a simple pattern, but he mixes it up. And also, those hits do a shitload of damage, so I got kind of lucky there. Make that jump. It's like fucking jumping over those platforms, or not the platforms, those pits in 8-Man all over again. Alright, there's still some... No, I don't think there's any more food. So now it's like very important that I don't lose the power-up. You don't get any more power-ups for the rest of the bosses. Because, yes, there is a boss rush. All the bosses you fought again, except they're in different vehicles this time. Well, this one's mostly the same. But, like, Misty's in a different vehicle. Luckily, most of these patterns aren't too difficult. And as long as you have the power-up and you're able to do a quarter circle forward plus A, a lot of these bosses aren't too hard. Although this part, those bombs hurt if they fall on you. Alright. Keep chucking Venom Strikes. Alright. Time for the final boss. So you have to, take out the pieces of the neck and throw them at the dragon. And that's not good. I lost the power up. Sometimes the fire breath is a one-hit kill. You can also eat you like that, which is definitely a one-hit kill. Damn, this sucks. I don't want to lose the power up. That's gonna be bad for phase 2. Now for... Gotta fight Captain Clapton, mano-a-mano. This is gonna take a while because I lost the power up. It's a very simple pattern, but you have to... Spacing is key. If you do it too late, it doesn't hit. Same thing if you do it too early. If you're too close, he actually hits you with his swords. I don't even know what the pattern is if you can't throw fireball. Oh shit! I got an accidental DP. There goes the no miss. Damn it! I was so close to a no miss. If I'd had the power up, he would have probably would have been dead at that point. Oh well. There's no bonus for lives left over in this game, so. I actually want him on the other side. There we go. When she runs off screen, she picks up the wig. And that only happens if he's on the left side of the screen. One miss. Oh yeah, I could have changed the dank art. I'll put it up now. Oh shit, that's kind of big. I can keep up for the next game because I don't have. I don't think I have one for Last Resort. It's now banned. It's been banned for a while. But yeah, it's a cool game. It just drags on a little bit, but it's got a lot of neat ideas. I love the all the special moves you can do, and just the fact that they're references to other SNK fighters. I nerd out for stuff like that. Also, this game over screen is pretty good.
SNK.
Boom, boom, boom. Alright. So, one more game in the Neo Geo block. Although not actually the last Neo Geo game. There's... Oh yeah, there's like 5 over here. I sure did load this up with Neo Geo games. But hey, this is a BBH stream. So yeah, that was a shit score because I skipped all the bonus stages, but wanted to try to speed this up a little bit. Alright, time for Last Resort. Cody, why do you want me to fail so badly? That's not very nice. Alright. This one's gonna be a little long. They had the estimate at 50 minutes. It might... I think it's a little shorter than that, but... Because this is a... gonna be a 2-loop clear, or 2-loop attempt. I really don't want to say too much over this because I love this music so much. But I mean, there's a lot of nice details here. Like the thing that always stuck out in my head after I played this game for the first time was seeing those dudes eject from the planes, or planes, ships, whatever you want to call them, and being able to destroy the cars in the background. The cars don't even pose a threat to you, you can just blow them up. If you're feeling like an asshole. And let's face it, I always feel like an asshole. If it isn't already obvious, this is a very heavily R-Type inspired game. You've got the little option bit thing that blocks shots and you can launch it out. Whoa. Somebody made a donation. I can't check it until later though. Thank you, whoever that was. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, it's a very R-Type inspired game, and like I said, it has 2 loops. There's 5 stages. It has a second loop. The second loop's a little more difficult, although not impossible. And the reason I'm actually doing a 2-loop clear on this is that you don't get the staff roll until you clear both loops. So I figure might as well go all the way. Even the end of stage bonus screen, like, feels very R-type-ish. Although it doesn't tell you how many points you got per level, it's the bonus. But yeah, one thing this game is also unfortunately known for is that it has a lot of slowdown. Apparently, from what I heard, I don't know if this is true or not, but the only way they could get rid of the slowdown is that there was like a really early prototype version that actually didn't have the slowdown, but it was not as colorful. Not that this is the most colorful game, but apparently the colors were a lot more samey, and when they added more colors into the game, it caused a slowdown. Like I said, I don't know if that's true or not. Sounds kind of weird, but supposedly there is a prototype version that does have. I've heard rumors there is a prototype version that doesn't have the slowdown, but it has not surfaced. There is a prototype version that actually got dumped like a year and a half ago, I think. That it actually did have some interesting differences between the full game. Oops, I had the wrong weapon. Mostly little changes in the level layouts. Like stage 4 was way harder. I did a video a while back showing like all the differences between the prototype and the full version. Okay, this kind of sucks. I picked up the wrong weapon. Hopefully I can absorb bullets. Like, whenever you see a weapon power up, it changes between blue and red colors, or blue and orange. It's kind of more of an orange color. If you pick up the orange, it actually changes your charge shot. If you have the orange, it actually travels along the ground, and if it's the blue one, it'll bounce off the ground. Like I'll do a charge shot right here. It just kind of travels along the ground like that. For the most part, it's usually better to have the ones that travel along the ground or ceiling. Those tend to be more useful than having it bounce everywhere. Although, of course, it depends on the circumstance on the stage. And, yeah, another flamethrower. No comment. Uh-oh. He's gonna go ahead. Okay, that boss isn't too bad. I also feel like as far as R-types must go, I don't think this game is that difficult. I mean, it requires learning. Like you have to learn a lot of the patterns and stuff. I mean, that's, you know, pretty standard for a game of this type, but I feel like it's not like, oh, you have to remember where this one enemy is, or you're fucking dead. A lot of things are easy to remember, and if you die, it's actually not too difficult to recover. Like the game actually ranks down a little bit. What's the deal with the red enemy that always shows up on the bosses? My theory with that is that that enemy shows up so you can't like just sit in a safe spot on certain bosses. Because that red enemy like takes a decent amount of damage, so he keeps you moving. I don't know. That seems to be the purpose he serves. Like it makes a difference on this boss. You can definitely kind of park yourself in a safe spot on the first phase. And the second phase, actually. Yeah, if I had the charge shot that actually bounces off the walls, I wouldn't be able to take all these things out in a row. But when you have the one that travels along the ground, you can just kind of snipe them like right as they come on screen. It is one of those things you have to learn, of course. But it's not like it's a hard thing to remember. That's always my problem with some of these games. I forget one little thing, like in Polestar. I forget where like one enemy is that causes me to lose all my power-ups, and then the credits are pretty much over. I hate shit like that. I hate being stuck in checkpoint hell. This game does have checkpoints though. Alright, Walkman. Hope you're feeling alright. Play music. Alright. Time to destroy this boss's knee. Look at that knee. So you can kind of park yourself right here, and your droid will just destroy all the missiles, and you're able to fire shots up at the weak point, and then, oh, this guy shows up, and now you gotta move. Can't destroy him in time. Same thing for here. Like normally you could just camp out right here, but then that happens. Yeah, this boss is a lot more difficult if you don't know about the safe spot. You try to fight it straight up. Oh shit! Wow. That was kind of close. Also got my second extend. Keeping with the Neo Geo tradition of having 2-point-based extends. One at 60,000, one at 130, and then that's it. No more one-ups. Also, this music's pretty good, too. Oh, crap. Kill this fucker. Nice dodge there. Oh, crap. Moving a little faster than... Alright. Cyber Guts. Like, this part on the prototype version fucked me up. Like, this pattern is completely different. I don't know. I guess I've played this game enough that these patterns are kind of ingrained in my head. I like this game a lot, but I didn't really get to play too much of it until emulation, pretty much. Like, there was only a couple arcades I saw this at, and it was always out of town, so I didn't get to play it too much. And one of the things I noticed when it, what the fuck is going on outside? That was weird. Anyway, one of the things I noticed when I saw this game in a couple arcades is that nobody had beaten, like, whatever the default high score. Like, the default high score of this game is 218,200. And the default initials are ICE. And it's kind of... Oh, fuck. Well, that's not good. I didn't want to die already. Okay, let me focus this part. Oh, crap. Okay, Okay, now I'm kind of underpowered for this part. This kind of sucks. Sorry, I'll finish my thought in a second. I gotta get through this part. Okay, I think the credit's over. Fuck. I usually don't die in this part. Yeah, this is the first failure, I guess. It's weird. I've never had this much problem with this part. At least in a while. Forgot how to recover from this part. Like, you can't... Okay. Oh boy. Wow, that thing comes out really fast. That's weird. I thought it would give me more time at low rank. Alright, just do the rest of the game without dying, no problem. Yeah, I completely forgot how to do that when you die once. And the last time I played this game on stream, I think I lost maybe 1 life. Like, it was a super clean run. Actually, that's not true. Maybe I died a second time just to farm points here. Just let me clear the first loop. Whoa, what the fuck? That was weird. Also, yeah, this stage was very much inspired by Stage 3 of R-Type, the whole giant battleship thing. Although it's not actually the entire stage. This is the last stage, actually. Alright, so I can't play the score, so... It's actually below this thing up. There's no way I can destroy that thing in time. And no, this is not actually the boss. Do I need another speed up? Alright, final boss. And the final boss looks cool, but it's not exactly the most difficult pattern to dodge. The only real problem are the other things firing shots at you. Like that. Well, at least I got through the first loop. That's a half clear. That's not actually a 1cc though. We did not get the staff roll. Challenge again. The difficulty is a little bit higher in the second loop, but not by that much. Still enough to make a difference in some spots. Also, nice sprite graphics there.
Have some chicken.
Thank you, US Rain, for the 600 tickets. I don't remember how many games I put for today. I'm not going to do the math. I'm kind of need to focus on this. Okay, that's kind of bad. The thing's going to start firing. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, crap!
Somebody get a body bag!
Alright. There you go, people. Everybody wanted to see me fail. There you go. Hope you're happy. I'm not. I thought I had this game in the bag, though. I didn't practice this at all. I thought I had this down. So I didn't change the art. What am I supposed to change it to? I don't have any dank art of Last Resort.
Have some tickets.
Anyway, I guess we'll play it out. Thanks for the additional quarter. Wait, what speed am I at? I think I can get another speed up. Oh well. Something was bound to fail. I didn't think it would be this. Alright, let's get the right color this time. Yeah. If only I had some idea of what to do after I fail on that stage 4 part. That's like the only part that's like really hard when you don't have power-ups. You guys already played this and gave up? What? I mean, I might as well just play it through. Yeah, I would have expected Rastan to be a failure, which it might be. I expected that to be the first problem game. No, I still don't... I don't agree that this game is unreasonably hard. Unreasonably hard is something like Polestar. Like, this game's difficulty is nowhere near as bad as Polestar. And yeah, I 1CC'd this a couple months ago, I think. It was during one of those Neo Geo streams. Got that high score up there and everything. I mean, I did it fairly recently, so I thought I was still, like, consistent at this. And that's why I didn't practice it at all. But I mean, there's only... when you put, like, 43 games on the schedule, there's only so much you can practice. Yeah, there's a lot of games that better fit the unreasonably hard criteria. This is definitely not it, in my opinion. I know, that sounds weird considering I just failed the 1cc, but... It's just all those lives I lost on stage 4. Came back to bite me in the ass. I'm dead. Watch, I'm probably gonna finish the rest of the second loop without dying now. Like, that one part in stage 4 isn't gonna be a thing. Whoa now, Jojo. There's a difference between unreasonably hard and impossible. I don't know, moving the turret it takes a little bit of time to get used to, but it's not like too hard to get it into position the way you want it to shoot. God, if I don't destroy that thing in time, it's gonna go into the wacky phase too. Yeah, and that's gonna start moving back and forth. That happens if you don't destroy the pod fast enough, which I was trying to do. I don't know why I didn't get it. Like, I didn't have to deal with any of this shit last time. Oh. Viewpoint is way harder than this game in terms of difficulty. I mean, there's a lot of memorization and viewpoint, but there's nothing in this game, like even that stage 4 checkpoint, nothing in this game is like the same stuff of nightmares as the 4th boss in viewpoint. Fuck that nonsense. I 1CC viewpoint many years ago for one of the tournaments at Mark, and now I can't get past stage 4. The reason it's not in this marathon. Like, getting up to level 4 isn't hard, it's just, oh my god, I hate that part. Or it's the part right before the boss, I always forget the pattern to that. Like, some stuff I can remember really well, but that pattern just fucks my shit. And then you get to the boss, and it's, wow. Okay, so much for that. Yeah, the music in the stage is definitely my second favorite track after stage 1. There we go. Alright, I fucked this shit up again. Yeah, I need the grenade. There we go. Alright, here we go again. That's the problem, I couldn't quick kill that thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh! Here we go again, god damn it, what the fuck? I swear to god, why is this giving me so much trouble? Like, as long as you take out one of those, it becomes doable. That's all I had to do. I just had to take out that first one. Christ almighty. Uh-oh. A little too close there. Really? I'm dying on this now. It's pretty much the worst I've ever played on this. Oh. while before it... Oops. There we go. Let's make more room for that. Shit. I might be able to shoot it right through it. Okay, whatever works. Alright. Close out this terrible run. What the fuck am I doing? It's not locking in place. Alright, we'll just do this. Oh, I don't have the grenades. I missed the grenades. That's kind of a problem. There they are. Whoa. That'll work. Weird, the bottom grenades aren't, like, extended. Can't hit that one fucking missile. So this level only has one checkpoint, and it's like immediately after this. So if you actually want to play this game for score, you have to get up to this stage without dying, and then... Like, this is basically the most profitable checkpoint in the game. Like, you slowly destroy those missiles, and then right before the ship leaves, you crash into it, and then start the level all over again. But I never seem to have a good run where I can, like, get to the last stage on one life. Like, I should be able to break 600k doing that, but... Obviously, that's not happening tonight. This part right here. This cost me so many lives. Uh-oh. Couldn't get it locked into place. A lot of missiles. And again, it's the same boss, same pattern. Like it doesn't. There's no true last boss or anything. There's nothing special. Just do a slight tap up or down to dodge this 8-way attack. More the missiles than anything else that are a problem on this boss. Alright, shameful 2CC. It's shameful in my book. Yeah, of course. I think it's a cool game. That's why I wanted to show it off in the stream. It's one of the more interesting R-Type clones. The World of People. And of course, the final message. Thank you for playing the Neo Geo. I ain't putting my initials on that. But yeah, see, the default score initials are Ice-T. PE is Public Enemy. And of course, 2LC stands for 2 Live Crew. Like, all the default high scores are names of, like, rappers from the early 90s, late 80s. Just think about it. There's an SNK game that pays homage to 2 Live Crew. To the guys who saying, "Oh, he's so horny." I think that's pretty hilarious. X is probably Terminator X, yeah. BDP is Boogie Down Productions. There's a few more, but I've knocked those off the list now, so. Anyway, thank you Ghost Pilot for the $4 donation. Came in during the during this game. It's at $4 for 4 1CCs. Fun stream, man. Of course, nothing for this. It jinxed me. Thank you very much, Ghostpilot. Anyway, that ends the first part of the, Well, no, we're not entirely done with Neo Geo games yet. There's still some driving games and fighting games on the Neo Geo later tonight, so... But now we, switch gears to a few Taito games. I should probably tweet this out.
Have some tickets.
Of course, the title block should have been a little bigger, but... Oops. Hold on. Having issues with the resizing here. What the fuck? Hold on. Doesn't help that OBS freeze. Sorry, I'll get this right. My mouse is kind of freaking out. There we go. Anyways, Zopmeister, thank you very much for the 25 tickets. Yeah, I understand people having things to do on the weekend. But everything will be archived here on Twitch and uploaded to YouTube later, so if you want to catch up on stuff after the stream's over, of course you can do that. Alright, do I have Dankart for this? I should. There we go. Oops, cut it off. There we go. Okay, remember to delete the high score. Alright, it's Crime City time. Yeah. What? Prison Breakers? On my day off?
Have
Shucks!
some tickets.
Well, let's go for a kill time. Thank you for the quarter iron shake. So of course, the stream is always an excuse for me to play more Crime City. A game I never thought too much of in the arcade when I was new, but then over the years I just sort of gained a newfound appreciation for it, I guess. Yeah, why shoot people when you can roll into them instead? It's way more fun. Catch hold of Prison Breakers. The Daily Taito does not proofread their headlines. And of course, when the bank's being robbed, how do you get there? By dropping out of a helicopter onto a busy highway. I don't know why this is how the police operate in Crime City, but Tony and Raymond wanted to have some fun today, I guess. Alright, let's see which way we got. If I get right, it's random whether you go left or right. Oh yes, we got the right direction. Yes. So there's going to be a hostage taker in this section. I kind of needed that gun, I think. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna save the girl. I'm gonna save her.
No.
No! You get your health back if you can save the girl, but... if you accidentally kill her, Tony just experiences mild disappointment with killing her, and then goes on with his day. Meister, I'll never understand why you hate E-SWAT so much. It's a good game. And yeah, you can roll in midair too. You can roll on the ground, you can roll in midair. Rolling all day. Okay, unfortunately they gave me the wrong direction, so I'm not going to be able to attempt to save another hostage, but I guess I can do that on the next stage. And yeah, I didn't mention the that weird behind the back view. Like, all of a sudden the game turns into not quite a crosshair shooter. Also, there are dogs and barrels in Crime City. And the barrels can kill enemies too, which is pretty funny. Yeah, this is a crosshair shooter without the crosshair. Also, that dog can't hurt you. I don't know why the dog just runs by. Like, dogs can do damage, but that dog just always runs by you. I don't think it's an emulation problem. But then again, I haven't played this on an actual board since, like, the 80s. Of course, that hostage just automatically gets freed when you hit the guy. Okay, let's just do this the safe way. Oh shit! What hour is the bank open? Oh, I couldn't get over there in time. Yeah, I guess it's like the base stages in Contra. Yeah, that's a better analogy. Anyway, stage 3, smuggling. You see every stage has a theme. Yep, up there. More dogs and barrels. Is that what they were smuggling? They're smuggling dogs? Stick weapon master. Oh shit, what's up, Chris? Of course you remember this game. We were the prison breakers. No. What is up, my man? Yeah, this game is it's just so goofy. Like, it's not the best game ever made, but it just perfectly encapsulates, like, late 80s arcade games, like, just how ridiculous they were. And this game isn't, like, isn't super long, it doesn't drag on, it doesn't overstay its welcome. Like, I'm on stage 3 right now. There's 6 stages. Oh shit, did I miss the... I did, how did I... Huh. How did I miss the bulletproof vest? Also, I should not have taken that death. I'm gonna have to be a little more careful. Catch hold of smugglers. Oh, man! That was the mayor that just got kidnapped. Kidnaped. course, the punks on this level are kind of dangerous because they tend to duck before they fire, so you can't duck under their shots like that guy. Probably gonna keep it a little slow here. Wait, is there a health up? Boss? I hope there is. Yeah, they don't need proofreaders with the daily title. They've got stock prices. Anyway, I just picked up a gun that actually gives you infinite ammo. It's the only gun it's the only gun pickup that gives you infinite ammo, which is kind of weird. Although you do have infinite ammo on the beginning of stage 6. Now it's like if I picked up that gun power up, it would actually give me the regular 50-shot magazine, so that's why I did not want to pick that up. Anyway, here's Bob, the boss of punks. He's got a flamethrower. Somewhere, let me see. Okay, take one. Oh no, that's the last one. Okay, good. Running a little low on health there. Also, Bob, the boss of punks, he's actually one of the guys you can apprehend in Special Criminal Investigation, which was the sequel to Chase HQ. That's the other thing I forgot to mention, because Tony Gibson and Raymond Brody, they're the same guys driving the car in Chase HQ. Like, this game is basically them getting out of the car and crushing out the crime by rolling into people. For the longest time, I didn't realize it was the same guys. I think that's pretty cool. Oh shit, okay, fire. Oh yeah, the laser. This is like the most high-tech office building, complete with laser cannons. Oh shit, I'm running out of ammo. Oh shit. Okay, where's the next ammo pickup? There we go. Both ammo and time can be a problem in this stage. Especially because the boss is not actually a boss, but a series of enemies that drop from the sky. For some reason, there's a lot of enemies in this game that just fall from the ceiling. It's a common theme. I'm not sure why. I guess they gotta make an entrance somehow. Oh, really? Okay, I should not have died there. That's not good. I gotta be really careful. I was trying to keep that guy alive to actually get the clock, but... Maybe I should have used my mulligan after stage 3 death. Yeah, getting shot in this game or getting hit by a bottle grenade or all that is instant death. There's lots of instant death kills. Like running into enemies, that's always 1 point of damage. Those punks with the chain does 4 points of damage, but bullets are always instant death. So it makes this game kind of dangerous. Because there's a lot of ways to die in this game. As much as I've played it, it's still very possible to completely fuck up. Just because, well, just one bullet can sneak up on you. I'm gonna have to... So I never knew about this strat. Like, you're supposed to shoot the helicopter down, but apparently you can just stay right here and the helicopter can't shoot you. Even though that bullet went right through my face. Alright. course, the hardest stretch of the game. Oh yeah, I haven't been doing my usual commentary for this, have I? I mean, we saved the mayor on the last stage. The whole point was to save the mayor, right? Like, why is the game still going? I guess because we haven't killed the leader behind the crime. Okay, I took that hit just for the invulnerability. But sometimes it's better to just run into a guy because you only take 1 point of damage. Right here. Isn't that guy supposed to have health? Maybe that's another enemy. Oh shit, I needed that gun. Oh, fuck. Oh, this isn't good. Well, I have to wait to get ammo now. Anyway, look, it's the mayor. And he's got a fucking bazooka. What is going on here? Suddenly this game took a weird turn. Oh hey, I made it up there. Alright, now I'm gonna get down. It was actually kinda dangerous. Didn't see that plot twist coming though, did you? Time. There we go. And with that, wait. Huh? Wait. Huh? What? What? Huh? What? Well, we succeeded in rescuing the mayor, apparently. But what the hell just happened? Luckily, they'll actually tell you in the credits. Besides the cast of characters. See, the mayor had a brother named Tom. And I guess his brother is evil? I guess? Anyway. Jailbreaker having a knife, Jailbreaker having a pistol, Jailbreaker having a machine gun. Joe the Condemner Crimina. And yeah, that's the car from Chase HQ. Stick Weapon Master. It's the boss of smuggling gang. Bottle Grenade Master. How do you obtain mastery in throwing bottle grenades? I always wondered. The Mad Dog. And there's Emily. Poor Emily. Emily never survives. No. And they give you a... Here's a neat little thing they give you. Wow, that's a bad one. You can actually draw out your initials instead of, you know, putting them in a list. Which, of course, most people will take the opportunity to draw dicks and stuff. But... we'll do that instead. I think the last time I played this, I drew a dick. Continue count 0. There we go. No, Emily can be saved. It's just way funnier if you actually, if you actually kill her, so you get the no. Like, if you save Emily, you actually get all your health back, so it's... you're kind of putting yourself at risk if you don't save her, but... you know, I can resist. Finish out the crime with a supreme law. Alright. You know, I always wanted to try to finish this game using only rolls, but unfortunately it's not actually possible because Stage 3 fucks everything up. For some reason, the stick weapon master, you can't kill him with rolls. Like, every other boss in this game, you can kill by rolling. But not the stick weapon master. He's somehow immune to rolling, so you have to either fire or punch at him. Because I kind of wanted to do an all-roll run, but that fucks it all up. And you can't get rid of him. You have to actually kill the stick weapon master to advance the screen.
Into the trash.
Okay, that's my donation noise. Holy shit.
Have some tickets.
Anyway, less than mediocre. Thank you very much for the holy shit, $20 donation. Thanks for the stream, dude. Enjoy a pizza on me. Pizza sounds good right about now. Thank you very much, AJ. And thank you, I asked, for what looks like $5 in quarters. Thank you very much, sir. What was next? Night Striker. Anyway, thank you very much, folks. It is most appreciated. Okay, I hope I've got the control scheme set up. Yep. I didn't put Hyper Sports on the schedule, Hector, but I did put Newman Athletics and Mock Breakers on there tomorrow. So there is going to be some button mashing going on, but that's on the schedule for tomorrow. Anyway, let's see here. Man, this intro is super long. Also, I'm pretty sure this game is loud, so I'm just going to lower the volume a little bit. Although, you know what? This game deserves to be loud. Let's, Alright.
Stand by ready.
Good luck. So this is Night Striker. A very Space Harrier themed game. Except instead of being a dude on a jetpack, you're a flying car. Flying cars are pretty awesome. This game also has one of my favorite Kaido soundtracks. One of my favorite arcade game soundtracks, for that matter. So good.
Warning. Targets approaching.
much in the style of Darius, there's actually branching level paths through the game. There's 6 different goals, 6 different endings, all of them chock full of English. There's also another neat thing you can do in this game that I'm gonna try to do on this stage. That is, I'm not gonna fire at anybody on this stage. I'm just gonna dodge stuff. Also, yeah, I know the bitrate is fucking up on this stage. Unfortunately, the stage is a little too noisy. Usually.
Warning, target's approaching.
So even when you get to the boss, like there's a boss timer, but you don't actually die when the boss timer runs out. The boss just leaves or blows up. In this case, this very Space Harrier-ish water dragon actually he just straight up leaves, which is pretty funny. Adios, shitlord. And for doing that, for not firing a single shot at anybody, I get a pacifist bonus, which is way more points than I would have gotten by shooting stuff. And to actually play this game for score, you basically have to finish the game without shooting at anything, and without taking damage. You lose your pacifist bonus if you take a hit. And on the later stages, that's not easy at all. I'm gonna go back to firing here because I'm not too familiar with this mistake. Also, this music is really good. And yes, Robo-Wolves. I actually got hit by a Robo-Wolf last time. Which never happens. Didn't even get to see them. I was trying to destroy them as quickly as possible. Alright, unfortunately, the biggest problem with this game, as far as playing it in MAME, is that it's kind of a challenge getting good analog settings for this, because of course this game used a flight stick on the arcade cabinet, and getting the analog just right to just like the flight stick is not easy. I run into a lot of auto-centering problems. If I don't have the auto-centering turned on, it tends to like not respond immediately. I don't know. I still haven't found like analog settings I 100% like for this game, but it's still like pretty playable. It might be easier to just play the Saturn and the PlayStation ports, although I think either of them are still quite arcade perfect. Definitely avoid the Mega CD version. This game did get ported to the Mega CD, but everything is a fucking pixely mess. Like, it looks really bad. But this is, the graphics in this game are kind of hard to do justice on Genesis plus Mega CD. Anyway, this reuses the water snakes. Of course, some of the bosses get reused, and some of the stage types get reused too. Suburb stage, but let's try it. I always take a few hits on this stage. I have the hardest time dodging those missiles. It's the problem I always have with Afterburner. I see missiles coming at me, I think I can dodge out of the way, but apparently I dodged too early, or I didn't dodge in the right direction, and I just get shot anyway. It's not like Space Harrier where there's no homing missiles. You can just keep moving in circles. The only thing you can do with the missiles is that if you can get them to scroll off the screen, either the top or the bottom of the screen, they just disappear entirely. You can't do that every time, but like right here, that's kind of good. I got one of the missiles to disappear at least. This part sucks. There's too much shit to run into here. Wow. I was trying to get out of the way. You either have to destroy the planes as soon as they appear, or be really good at despawning missiles. Okay, that's a good amount of shields to have.
Warning, targets approaching.
Of course, this boss is kind of annoying too. You gotta go, you gotta be really good at turning into circles to dodge more missiles. Whoa, why did it only fire one missile? 1cc should be in the bag. Like I said, every stage has its own ending. And also, on every final stage, something different happens to your ship. Sometimes you have like a helper, like another plane that comes and helps you out.
Right side has caught fire. Drop the outer trim.
But in this case, the game turns into hang on with a gun. Now you're on a motorcycle. You can't fly anymore. You can jump by pushing down on the lever on the flight stick. But you still have some movement. You don't have free flying movement. In another stage, you actually lose your vehicle entirely, and you're on jetpack, so it's like pretty much exactly like Space Harrier at that point. What? This is definitely the easiest of the final stages, just because you don't have to put up with any homing missiles until the boss. guys. And that was it. That was the final boss. Time for a downer ending. With the poor equipment of escaping unit after cutting off the outer equipment, E-player was able to defeat heavy foot soldiers, great destroyers only, and has no firepower for attacking the enemy base. If so, there is only one way, that is, a bodily crash by setting in the autopilot. This idea succeeded, and the player was able to destroy the supercomputer of the organization center. The player has, however, lost a big thing. Farewell to my machine. Now you gotta walk home. And yeah, even the ending theme is sick. Oh yeah, there is Night Striker DLC in Darius Burst. Forgot about that. This game did, the soundtrack got a re-release along with Metal Black and something else. Special thanks to many other people. Also, this game has a really sick high score screen. Look at this shit. High scores. Man, this game is so cool. Any excuse I can find to show this game off. Yeah, this game goes by pretty fast if it's a fast game that would be worth playing again, except I want to try to keep on the schedule. But yeah, there's different things that happen in every ending in regards to, because like I didn't save that dude or his daughter. Like that happens in one of the other endings, two of the other endings. Anyway. Alright, after the practice I did on this, I'm still a little worried about this game. Wait, do I have... I guess I don't. Okay, I think I overestimated the time on this, but... Yeah, better to put it too high than too low. Alright. This might be loud. Kind of loud. I am playing the Japanese version, which is called Rastan Saga, because it has that extra intro, and it has different dialogue in between stages, which kind of fleshes out the story a little more. I don't know why they changed it in the US version. I don't want to take a hit there. Come on, get out of the way. Thank you. Is this game a Volgar the Viking ripoff? Oh, shit. And yes, another Taito game with a fantastic soundtrack. Although there's only like there's only a few tracks that play through the game. Like you always hear this music on the first half of the stage, but this music's so good. If the music's good, you can reuse it all you want. That's what I always say. Alright, I can't remember if there was a ring in the stage or not. But yeah, this game is a little on the difficult side because it's a checkpoint-based platformer. If you die, you get sent back in the level, and it's possible, much like Last Resort, to get stuck in checkpoint hell, kind of. Sometimes you're under a lot of pressure to do things right the first time when you actually have like one of these special weapons like the axe. Because whenever you pick up a special weapon, it lasts for a certain amount of time, whether you're using it or not. Like I just lost the axe right there. So pretty much any time you see a special weapon, you want to pick it up, since it's only going to last so long anyway. The mace is about the same damage as the sword, but it gives you more range on your attacks. Oh shit, what the fuck? And the axe is the axe is more powerful than the sword, and the fire sword is pretty much as powerful as the axe, except it also has the ability to shoot fireballs, so the fire sword is obviously the best weapon. Here's the thing about fire swords in video games. They're usually really good. Also, another weird quirk with this game is that when you do a jumping attack, it does way more damage than a standing attack. Like all these enemies here take 2 hits, like that. But if you hit them with a jumping attack, you actually kill them in 1 hit. I'm not jumping high enough. Okay. Why am I missing this? Yeah, it worked out. Of course, what makes this game difficult is that it has some really trolly jumps later in the game. Often involving ropes like this. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay. Usually involving having to jump over a fireball onto a rope. And I had one situation when I was practicing this where I thought I jumped on the rope, but apparently I jumped right through it. It made no sense whatsoever. I was kind of pissed about that. Ah, fuck it. I don't want to walk too far and then take a bath. Of course, falling in the water is instant death in this game. first boss. Alright. Like, you don't get any of that backstory in the US version when you clear a stage. It just says, you are such a brave fighter to have cleared such a difficult stage. Reminder that I'm trying to update the schedule so that it has clear and not clear on it for each game. So if you're wondering what failed, since everybody's obsessed with what didn't get cleared, you can check that. Alright, that red thing I picked up is actually, it's actually poison. It takes away a little bit of health, but it gives you 20,000 points. And even though I'm not really playing for score, actually picking up some extra points is a good thing in this game, because it's another game that gives you extra lives based on score, so... Even though I'll probably, I'll hit the ones at 100, 200, 400, 400, and 600,000, no problem, but I don't think I'll get up to 800,000. You can get up to 800,000 if you leech a lot. Unfortunately, this game does have leeching problems. Like, there's scores on Marp that are like 1.5 million or more. And essentially, it comes down to like just getting to levels that have like lots of those poison and just picking up the poison over and over, losing a life and then doing it again. And, it's the worst checkpoint milking. Yes, the link in the stream title has the schedule and which games have been cleared, which haven't been cleared. Okay, I think I can put on this one. Nope. I'm way off on the cycles here. I always rush that and end up taking a bath prematurely, so I'm trying to slow it down a little bit. I mean, the game kind of has a timer. It doesn't show you the timer, but if you take too long on a level, more and more bats start showing up. Although, once they start showing up, like, immediately, it's not, like, too hard to deal with. And usually when I play this, I never trigger them outside of that one on stage 1 that always happens. Alright, most of the spike traps in this game are instant death, but those right there only damage you. Alright, here come the troll fireballs. You're gonna be seeing a lot of these throughout the rest of the game. It's random as to how high they go up into the air. And can completely fuck with you when you're trying to make important jumps. Haven't gotten the ring yet. The necklace is double score. The cloak protects you from some damage, I think. I haven't gotten it. Luckily, the axe makes short work of that boss. Like, a lot of the bosses can be killed really quickly when you have the axe. Or any sort of upgraded weapon. Well, I guess not the mace, I guess just the axe and fire sword. So it's just a matter of being able to get to the boss in time before the weapon disappears. Shit. Whoa. Looks like I hit 2 bats there. You fucking ass. Game with lots of stairs to climb up and down. When was this game played? It's not ringing a bell. Also, skeleton head. Yeah, all times in the scheduler in Pacific time. I probably should have put that on the spreadsheet, but... Although I was gonna say, like, all times are approximations, although... I've been pretty good on the estimates so far. Okay, this stupid part... Oh, I could have made that. I didn't know if the third platform was going to come up immediately or not. Oh, the bat. The bat almost fucked my jump up. Okay, why have I not gotten the ring item yet? Usually there's one on stage 2. Did I do something wrong? Something different? Oh shit, I forgot about that. Could have died on that. I went through the axe. That always happens to me. I think you have to hit, like, the front of the axe on the left side. It's really annoying trying to get those weapons when you only have one chance to drop down onto them. Oops. Get up there. Sunjammer, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for enjoying the stream enough to subscribe. Always warms my heart to see some new subs. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. For a lot of these jumps, I just wait until the fireball goes up all the way first. It is random whether or not the height of the fireball. Am I at the boss already? Ooh, which boss is this? I always forget. Oh, it's that magician dude. Basically, that boss, if you try to just, like, run right up to him, he turns invincible. So you have to, like, run away and then jump towards him to keep him from triggering the invincibility. It's, he's a very annoying boss to fight if you don't know the pattern. Water's cold. Uh-oh. God damn it, I'm missing all the weapons. Luckily that wasn't one of the powerful ones. Although the expert range here would be nice. Okay, that went pretty well. Yeah, the expert range definitely would have been nice here. Shit, I'm taking too much damage. Also, titty. Wait a minute. Is she gonna keep doing that? Shield that blocks a little bit of damage. I still haven't gotten a single ring drop. There it is. The ring is the most important of the item drops because unlike like the shield and the cloak and then the necklace and all that, the ring actually stays with you until you die, and the ring doubles your attack speed. Like, look how fast I can swing my sword now. God damn it, Mortis. Dude, it's so satisfying. Hank Rogers would love it. What the? Alright, there we go. Back up to full health. Whoa. That's weird. So even though the axe is more powerful than the mace, eventually the axe was going to run out anyway, so you might as well switch weapons when you have the chance. Oh, fuck this. The jumps like this, where you have to make a pretty much a leap of faith over a fireball that, you know, might go high, might not. I got through it. Alright, things are going pretty well so far. I say as I almost fucked that jump up. I say let's not talk about NASCAR Warrior, aka Rastan 2. Okay, I actually did that part right this time. I did that wrong, but at least I didn't fall in the lava. And I enjoyed Volgar enough to play through it, but it definitely, like, oh shit, like stage 2 is just, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh fuck. Oh, that wasn't good. I usually don't die on that boss. It's okay, I got 4 lives in reserve. 2 more rounds. Unfortunately, there is a problem. Much like Nam 1975, well, I guess Nam 1975 you can't continue on the last boss. In this game, you can't continue on round 6 at all. Anywhere on round 6. And as usual, they give you no warning before this happens. It says, "Oop, no more continues for you." I do have a save state somewhere in stage 6 though, so if tragedy befalls me and I lose all my lives, I could at least load the save state if people really want to see the ending. But let's hope that doesn't happen. Oh, got it. No matter how well you're playing in this game, you can still get totally fucked by one of those stupid leaps of faith over, or with fireballs. Uh-oh, am I gonna get up there? Yeah. Okay, I got... Oh yeah, I lost a life here. Last time. I got controlled by this part. Like, sometimes the down stab just isn't reliable enough. Full health. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah. This game is basically, oh fuck this jump, the game. I say that so many times. Shit, can I actually get that now? I guess you have to do it on the... Alright, you gotta do a... There we go. Yeah, I'm surprised I landed on it too. You just kinda have to go for it. Like, the 3 platforms kind of follow the same pattern. They're all moving in different rhythms. And I think that's kind of consistent across all the spots that have, like, 3 platforms. Although there's some that only have 2, and that's a little different. That part is really weird. Like, if you sink to the bottom, you die, but you don't take damage immediately. But you can rapidly jump up, and you have to move all the way to the right and mash jump to get through that part. Kind of goofy. I just ran through those enemies. When you get near the door at the halfway point, you just kind of go through everything, including items. Like, there's been times I had an item right in front of the door and it wouldn't let me pick it up. Uh-oh. Fucking skeleton. Alright, can I get the axe? Got it. Now I'm really low on health. I think there's more poison up here. Or somewhere in this level. Which I'll pick up anyway, just for the point. Ooh, that was a good spawn. Nice. And here's where all the poison is, I think. Right? The wacky rocks. Okay, this is the dragon boss? Okay. The boss can do a shitload of damage if you let it get too close. It'll just, like, generate you down to 0 health, like, immediately. Alright, final stage. No more continues allowed. Luckily, things are looking pretty good right now. 4 lives in reserve, about to get a 5th one at 600,000. Yeah, 1CC is 1 credit clear, and BBH is me. I'm BBH. Shit. Yeah, the thunder in the background of the stage is a nice little touch. Alright, extra life. Oh, this part! God damn it! I got through that part and everything. Alright, whatever. I didn't have the ring. It's okay. Keep those fucking jumps too. Okay, here we go again. There we go. And that guy almost tried to get me out again. Oh fuck, I forgot. Okay, well, I got past that stupid jump at least. If I lose a life, so be it. Not close, but I don't need double points anymore. Oh good, poison. That's exactly what I needed. Of course I didn't have to pick it up. I didn't mean to jump forward. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's try this again. Perfect. Oh, and there was full health right there, of course. Of course, I don't know if those enemies would have dropped the full health. Like, usually the weapon or the item drops are consistent, but I don't know. These guys didn't have anything. Nobody's dropping anything. Alright. So, final section, final stage. There's only one more chance to get a special weapon. There's an axe right here, and I usually miss it when I drop down. Let's see if I can actually get it. I actually got it last time I tried it. Yes, okay. Shit, you... Am I actually gonna get any health back for the boss? I guess not. Okay, last boss. Don't rush it. Nice. Hey, there we go. Text is really hard to read. Yeah, that dragon was the last boss. Of course, it's a lot easier when you actually have the axe. And again, the fight shouldn't be, like, too hard. I always rush it, though, and take dumb hits. Ninja Warriors isn't in here because I've only done it once ever, and I was trying to stick to games I at least have some sort of consistency in. Ninja Warriors is a cool-ass game, but I did not feel confident in it. I'm no Zaki. If I have another chance, I'll tell you my other adventure stories. But don't listen to my story about Rastan Saga 2, because that story was shit. And then I'll tell you about the time I became a pro wrestler. Yeah, as much as I would want to do Ninja Warriors in a marathon like this, I'd have to grind it out, and I didn't have time for that. Hey, Dumplechan, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you for your continued support. Wow, I really overestimated the time on this, didn't I? I don't know why I put it at 40 minutes. Oh shit, did we get Dankart? No, I tried to be, I tried to give a little extra time on the estimates just in case, like, things go long or I end up, using one of my mulligans to restart. Damn, Rastan's buff. No, we're not, we're gonna do intermission after the next few games, which are gonna go really fast. It's time for the racing game block, the driving game block. Once I replace this. Rastan or Rygar? I've spent way more time playing Rygar. And I think the scoring potential for playing Rygar for score is way way riskier and way cooler than playing Rastan. So if you were stuck on a desert island, I'd rather have Rygar. That's why I put Rygar near the end on Sunday. It's quite the BBH game. Anyway. Driving games. These are pretty much here just to pad out the 1cc count a little bit. Yeah, I didn't put super hang on there, but we do have regular hang on. Because why not? Okay, hopefully the controls are set. It should be. Alright. I might have to focus a little bit on this one. So I might go a little light on the commentary, but I think most people are familiar with Hang On. It was one of the big experience type cabinets that Sega put in arcades in 1985, where you could actually ride a motorcycle. I mean, it came in basic sit-down versions and also a stand-up version, of course. But you know, riding the motorcycle, that's the big draw. Yeah, there's no Birdland in this game, just dolphin sailors, whatever they are. Wow. Did I restart? I should at least like have enough time to finish the course, especially utilizing a little trick in stage 4. A trick that's not very well known unless you played this game in Mark tournaments and shit. I guess I should have put that as a Fraker face before I started the stream. I mean, this is one of those games I've played a good amount. I have the course pretty much memorized. I know how bad every turn is, but the only thing that can change is where the position of the other bikers, because the position of the other bikers, you know, starts off consistent, but if you're going the same speed every time through the game, they're always going to be in the same spots. But you know, you drop speed just a little bit in one spot, they're going to show up in a different spot later on, and that can kind of mess up your patterns if you're going entirely by patterns. Oh shit! Okay, this is not good. This is not good. Did I use my mulligan? I was trying to slow down to avoid crashing into that guy. And yet it happened anyway. That's okay. The course is still, like, technically finishable. Slow down a little too much for that turn, but whatever. Alright, so in this stage there's a little trick, which is going to give me some extra time, which I really need now. Coming up on the left side, there's going to be some signposts, dolphin sailors, trees, and then the letters H-A-N-G. And by crashing into that G, it added 20 extra seconds to the timer. Which I lost about like 7 or 8 seconds slowing down to that. But I still gained about 12 seconds by crashing into that G. I don't know why they put that in the game, but it does make it a little easier to finish the course. You know about it. I should have said to watch the timer before I did that crash, but I forgot. But yeah, those crash animations take a while. It adds up. Alright, final stage. But yeah, for an 85 game, this was pretty ahead of what else was appearing in arcades in 1985. Sega's super scaling technology, which we'll also see again in Space Harrier later tonight. Alright, I'm just gonna go really slow. I don't want to crash into any of these guys. I do still have enough time. Last turn. Nice. Boy, that was that was not a good clear. Only 3.8 seconds left at the end. So you get 1 million points for each second left over on the timer. And so it's possible to get like 44, 45 million or more, having like 27 seconds or so left at the end. My best is 39.7 million, so that's how bad that time was. Wait, how do I... Oops. Oh, the fucking accelerator. God damn it.
Have some tickets.
There we go. So awkward. Thank you for the quarter jive. Oh, I forgot to play the thing. Not that, like, finishing a racing game is really much of a 1cc, but... Because... I mean, I had some reservations about putting these on the schedule because... Racing games are meant to be finished, right? You can't actually continue. But... Whatever. I wanted to mix it up a little bit. Anyway, let's go back to Neo Geo Land. We got 2 Neo Geo driving games. Of course I would do that. Why is my mouse doing this? Hold on. Okay. From the makers of Breaker's Revenge. Yeah, I was thinking of putting Outrun on the list, but ended up dropping it because I was having some consistency problems finishing it. Anyway, I've heard people describe this game as like a...
Drift out. New technology.
New technology. It's like a isometric view Sega Rally. Which I guess that's a fair assumption. Push left to turn left. Did I update the count? Yeah, I did. Okay. Anyway, pick a top tier. Celica's the best card in the game because it's the fastest. It's a racing game, of course. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong version. Hold on a sec. Let me restart that. Sorry. That doesn't count. Yeah, I don't even know what control... I mean, control obviously means better turning. I don't know what body really affects. Nah, go with the fast car.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Right.
Oh man,
Wow!
control in this game is kind of sensitive. Anyway, the practice course is... You should never fail the practice course. You have like 60 seconds for it, and it's over in 11 seconds. After that, it's a 6-stage game.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
And of course, like most rally games, it gives you directions before you have to turn. There's also alternate paths through each level, which sometimes are faster, sometimes aren't. I always forget like which routes are actually faster. Like that course was grayed out. Oh shit. Watch out. But yeah, drifting in this game is like super easy. Like you barely tap the joystick and you're already doing a 180-degree turn. It takes a little while to get used to, especially compared to the next game, Overtop, which is a little harder? Not harder in the sense of difficulty. Overtop is a guaranteed 1cc, by the way.
Ready? 3, 2,
Yeah, the original Drift Out used a perspective where your car is always facing up, and it just rotates the screen to match, keeping the direction consistent. And it's very nauseating. I can't stand it. I think the second game Disco made in the series, Drift Out 94, the Hard Order, I think plays more like this. Just like that subtitle, the Hard Order. No! I mean, you kind of... I feel like the camera's kind of zoomed in pretty close on this game. Like, you don't have as much time to react to some of the turns. And sometimes they flash the directions on screen, like, right as you're supposed to turn. Hey, Snowland. Is that next to Birdland?
ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
There's actually two snow stages in this game. 2 ice stages. This one ice stage wasn't enough. I also like how you can completely fuck up the other cars. Like, you barely even lose any speed, and you just send them flying. Unlike most other racing games where you hit another car, or another biker in the case of Hang On, and you lose so much speed or end up getting knocked off course. In this game, it hardly does anything. Fuck, I better crash into that guy just for the hell of it. This is my road, bitch. wasn't a very good time though. What did I have? Like a 107? Yikes.
Stage 4.
Anti-bullying game.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, they start putting obstacles like rocks in the road.
Right. Watch out.
Wait, is this the path I didn't want to go? Oh no, that's on the last stage, I think. Well, maybe it is this one. No, I guess it's the last stage. Oh no! So I think there's like one of those shortcuts where it makes you do one of those jumps, and if you don't slow down for it, you end up hitting the wall right in front of you, which is bullshit. It might be the next stage, actually. I can't remember if it's stage 5 or stage 6. It must be stage 5. The time limit on the last stage is pretty kind of rough. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, that's the spirit, Rain. You deserve it. Treat yourself. Alright, I think this is a stage where I don't want to take the first shortcut. Yeah, just go straight. No! Oops. Fucking ice stages. Oh man, I passed that one billboard. You can't see it, obviously, because I went past it, but if you pause it, there's like a, it's a billboard of a woman's skirt being blown up in the air, but you can't see a panty shot or anything. And it says, "Oh, do you like sexy dynamite?" There it was again, but I don't want to invalidate the run by pausing. It's a pretty good billboard, though. I think that was a good lap time. Yeah, I guess that first checkpoint, or not the first checkpoint, the first shortcut is what was fucking me up. Alright, final stage.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Yikes. Yeah, that one, they give you like barely any time before the turn starts. Also, this is the longest stage, and it actually has 2 timer checkpoints that you have to hit. Not that it really matters, but... It's kind of weird because you're not like actually racing against other cars in this game. Like, it's not giving you like a list of like what place you're in or whatnot. Like, it lists like the fastest times done on that machine, but you're not like most of the time these rally games like have you racing against computer cars, and depending on your placement, you get points and all that. But there's none of that in this game. You're just going for the fastest time on the high scores.
Right. Right.
Wow, 3 seconds to spare. They just ran over those dudes. Still an S rank though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great job on those 2 frames of victory animation, Visco. And yeah, that's all there is to Neo Drift Out. Don Gabacho. Yeah, if Us vs. Them didn't have those fucking stages where you had to dodge the things in the background, maybe it would be doable, but I don't understand the hitboxes on that part, and yeah. Anyway. But yeah, that's Neo Drift Out. It's fun. It's the stage clear music from House of the Dead 1, Zotmeister. I wanted to have a good level clear theme, and I figured that was a good one. I know, like the 1CC marathon used the Sunset Riders end of stage clear, which is good, but I'm already playing Sunset Riders, so it'd kind of be silly to use it. I'm gonna put a check mark on this ahead of time. I don't make very many claims of guaranteed 1CCs because things can always go wrong, but this game's a guaranteed 1CC. 100%. All House of the Dead games use the same... They kind of remixed the stage clear theme, but that one is from House of the Dead 1. Anyway, who enjoys ugly rendered graphics? I know I do. Alright. So this game actually gives you a choice between a bunch of different vehicles, and as you can see, they have a different DDR groove radar on for each type of. Wait, that's right. Yeah, that's the right one. And you can also select a color for each vehicle, with cool names like Justice Purple. The color you select for your vehicle actually determines the background music. And this game actually has some surprisingly good music. Actually, some of it is pretty bad, but this one's really good. When am I gonna start making t-shirts? What would I put on them? Anyway, this game is very heavy on learning the shortcuts through each level. Like, if you look right here, you make a right turn, you actually go off the road, like if you're looking at the radar at the top left. There's little shortcuts in every level after the first, some of which end up saving a shitload of time. That was a sick turn. Yeah, this game sounds way better than it looks, that's for sure. And again, right here, that's another shortcut. So I guess, unlike Neo Drift Out, you're actually... There is a ranking, like you're racing against 3 other vehicles, but... It doesn't really affect much other... Whoa! Computer just fucking crashed into the wall. That was sick. Anyway. Yeah, knowing about the shortcuts is pretty much reason enough to make this a guaranteed 1cc. At least on default settings. Like, the timer is lenient enough that you can get away with stuff. Like, every time you clear a level, it adds 40 seconds to the timer. So it's like, as long as you're above 59 seconds at the end of each stage, you're in good shape. Also, this the Hummer I'm using here is actually the vehicle that the world record time was done with. It's pretty much the best vehicle in the game. When I actually played this in the arcade, my local arcade did have this, believe it or not. I thought the motorcycle was really good when I learned the shortcuts, but the Hummer is just like it's just overall more consistent on like a lot of these gravelly roads. Like this right here. Look at this fucking shortcut. This cuts out so much of the level. Unfortunately, there is one thing that always annoyed me about this game, though. It's an 80K game, and pretty much, I guess not every game 80K made for the Neo Geo, but for most of them, they decided to make it so that when the clock hits midnight on the Neo Geo, it just resets to the high scores. Like, a lot of 80K made games do that. Magician Lord, Ninja Combat, Blues Journey, all the World Heroes games. Although for some reason this game actually saves the lap records for each stage, but it doesn't save the overall best times. And that's pretty silly. Anyway, here's the biggest shortcut right here. Make a left turn, go straight. And just look at the radar. Look how much of the map that cuts out. Trying to do this level the long way, you're very likely to run out of time if you don't have 99 seconds going into the end, or close to 99 seconds. Although the timer does tick down a little bit faster than real life seconds. Oh, it's snowing. Even though the weather... I don't think the weather affects you at all. Oh man, I'm not even mashing the horn button. How did I play the entire game without mashing the horn button? What the hell's wrong with me? Hey, 326, that's not bad. It's pretty good, actually. Congratulations, it was a splendid triumph. You are fast and accurate driving technic, overcame all the obstacles and difficulties. All of our 80K development staff sincere congratulate your victory. If you don't get first place, you don't get that that ending screen, which barely gives you enough time to read all the English. Anyway, I really enjoy this this staff roll music. really chill. Oh shit, did the Mad Mardigan face finally get approved? God damn it. I didn't. I guess I have to reload. Weird. Twitch approving emotes on a Saturday? Cynical Razor was asking for that one, and it's such a dumb face. And now it really makes me regret that I had to cut Willow from the schedule. I wanted to get a Jackie Chan emote in there too, but I didn't get it finished in time. Look at that time, it's gonna get reset in like 7 hours from now. I think you can get around it with save states, but I've been too lazy to bother with that. Anyway, we're gonna do one more game, and then there's gonna be a bit of a break so I can get something to eat. Stand up, get some blood flowing in the legs. No, Mortis, it just resets every time I load up MAME. Like, it detects that it's a new day, and it resets it. But I think if you, I think you can get around it with save states. I don't know. Anyway, the Hummer's the best vehicle because, like I said, it's a lot more consistent at, like, all the dirt roads and the snow roads. And you end up losing a lot of time there if you're using, like, the Ferrari or something. And that's why it's better. Anyway. So anybody that stepped away from the computer or their mobile device, they're probably gonna miss this, because this one goes super fast. I don't know if this is like, well, it's obviously not the shortest game you can reach the shortest arcade game you can reach a full ending in, but it's up there. It's up there for sure. It's pretty ghetto. It is Stalker by Dalicenti. Drive all the way from coast to coast. Drive from Florida to California.
Have some tickets.
Smokey in the Duke's Hall of Fame. Best game on the list. Thank you, Jai Pants. Oh my god, that music. So the cabinet of this game didn't even have an accelerator you step on. You have a big-ass steering wheel, and you have a gear shifter. That's it. You automatically accelerate in this game. Anyway, let's go. And this game, it's kind of like Overtop in that you need to know the shortcuts to get through in a timely manner. And of course, one of your goals in this game is to not get busted by the cops. Oh shit! I had to slow down for that. If you run into a cop, you get a ticket. 3 tickets is instant game over, and you lose 2,000 points at the end of the game for each ticket, so... Avoid the cops like the plague, much like real life. See, like right here. Yep. But there's much bigger shortcuts to come in this 2.5-minute adventure. Take a bath, idiot. Your car gives no fucks about water, about bushes. We'll just tear through everything. Oh shit! Wait, no! I don't want to do that. Like, watch this. Blink and you'll miss it. Yep. And then here's here's 4 screens in a row. Up, left, down. That cuts out a lot of time right there. This game is a lot more difficult if you try to stay on the road the entire time. The gas stations start giving you less and less gas in the later stages. Oh yes, the famous, the famous Arizona desert. Oh, and the famous icy roads of California. Alright. This one cop always fucks my shit up. There we go. Had to give him a little bit of time. Now we're just gonna drive through some bushes, no big deal. You made it! That's it. That's the entire game. The hardest 1cc in history, right there. But real talk, this game can actually be kind of fun if you try to play this for score, because then it's just a matter of, like, maximizing your points before you reach the end. Like, you actually, like, kind of have to leech a little bit. Because you get, like, 90 points every second when you're going at full speed, and you can, like, drive into a wall and keep getting full speed. And you get way more points from that than you get for finishing the race with a lot of gas left over. So it's kind of interesting. Like the high score on MARP, or the world record, is like, what, 54,100? 54,200? Something like that. I don't know what my all-time best score was, but I want to say I've gotten 53,000. But I was just playing to clear it. I wasn't actually trying to maximize points. Oh, we gotta update the counter, don't I? Oh yeah, if you hit a cop, it goes dun 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 dun. Wow, I can't believe I'm managing to stick to the schedule. For the most part. But yeah, I need to take a bit of a break. Walk around a bit, get some blood flowing in the legs, get some food. I'll say it's I put the break as like half an hour, but it's not gonna be that long. I guess I'll be back at let's shoot for 5:25, which is like 20 minutes from now. Because after that we got the fighting game block. Like immediately after this, I'm gonna be doing doing a Guile Glitch Fest for Street Fighter 2. Lots of invisible throws and handcuffs, hopefully, and some other dank fighting games, and then we got some Sega stuff at the end of the stream, along with a speedrun that's way faster than this game. No, I kind of, as much as I want to leave this music going, I kind of have a better idea. Let me see if I have this. I have this ready. Or I could do the